And welcome. We are The Prep, broadcasting live on the YouTube channel for Brother Rice. My name is Chad Bush. His name is Joey Yashinsky. We're underway, and we'll get to the starting lineup shortly, but this is the Catholic League tournament champion, the Brother Rice Warriors. And they're taking on number 2 in the state of Michigan in Division III, Detroit Edison, the Pioneers. It's Aiden Pack, and he's working against Deshaun Williams, the center fielder. Joey, great to have you alongside again, and beautiful day for baseball and a good opportunity for both these teams to get better against good competition.
Awesome matchup here. I mean, you talk about coming off a tournament title, and then you have to play one of the top 5 teams in their division, and they're getting things off to a hot start.
Base hit for Williams to start things. This is a gifted athlete at 6'4", 185, and he did what he's supposed to do, took care of this fastball on the outside part of the plate and put it into left field.
And right away, Chad, we see the byproduct of playing with a 4-3 count. I mean, that's a strikeout for all these games that they play within the Catholic League. So it's, as Coach Riker mentioned to us before the game, this is a valuable time for them to play 7 games coming up, all with a regular baseball count, and get used to that, because for the last several weeks, that's a strikeout for a Pack that right now he's got a man on first instead.
It's a valid point. There goes the runner. That one's walloped into the left center field gap. That's going to score the game's first run. Williams around third. He'll score. Standing up into second base with a double is Marwin Williams. The Western Michigan bound Bronco is already bucking his heels here in Troy. And it's 1-0 Edison with a couple of loud hits.
What an exciting start here from the Pioneers from Detroit Edison. We talked to Mark Brown last night, the head coach from Edison, and he let us know these guys are going to run. When they get on base, everybody's on the move. Sure enough, first pitch with a man on first, hit and run, ball on the gap, and a good read by Williams scoring on that. You know, sometimes a ball in the air, guys might retreat.
Here's Cole Waterman. This is a high major baseball performer. He's got the SEC all over him. He will be committing probably soon to an SEC school. Sorry, can't tell you who or where, but I know who. Runner on at second base, 1-0 Edison, who's come in and shocked the city of Troy. A big, big boy. He's going to be pitching today. A two-way supreme in Cole Waterman. And he patiently looks at 2-0. As Joey alluded to, it's 4-3 baseball today. We're back to baseball as we know it. Austin's happy. Pat the Stat's happy. Everybody's happy for this 4-3. The Hunt Man is happy. Maybe the happiest in this building. The pitch is low. It's 3-0. Pack in some trouble early. This is the number 3 starter for Brother Rice this year, who Bob Riker said before the game has been a pleasant non-surprise.
Non-surprise. He said he's been working with Pack since maybe the age of 8 or 9. So whereas you'd think you'd be surprised by a freshman coming in being this excellent, he was not. He was expecting this type of performance.
Waterman, a guy that's a two-way star, hits to all fields, and he looks at 4 straight balls. 3 up and 3 men have reached for the boys from DEPSA, led by Mr. Mark Brown in his 8th year, as we get a look at the position fielding for Brother Rice. Number 1 in the state of Michigan, the Catholic League regular season champs. Chase Vaname at third, Crane at short, Orozco at second, Turansky at first, Turner catching, Fox in left, Vaname, Cole in center, and Rupenthal in right. Swing and a tapper foul. Mark Brown with those baby soft hands with a nice catch in this beautiful 70-degree Troy afternoon. A run in, 2 men on, nobody out, and this is Jordan Jones, the DH. There goes the double steal, and there goes both runners into scoring position now with nobody out.
What a jump there by Marwin Matthews. I think he had kind of the move of Pack read, and once Pack gave a look and turned back towards home, Matthews was off. He kind of knew Pack was going home at that point, had the base stolen easily.
Waterman has stolen second. Matthews has stolen third. swing and a miss. Kyle Norton, the cleanup hitter, is out on strikes.
Now batting number 44, Jonte Wright.
So Jones is out of the lineup, and he has put Norton in that spot. So that was a late change if you're scoring at home. Jones is out. Clement is catching. He's the defensive catcher. That is nasty, and that's that packed changeup, and it's over for a strike. That's a hammer.
Yeah, strikeouts will be Pack's best friend here in trying to navigate his way out of this at just a 1-0 deficit.
Jonte Wright, the batter. And that is just off the plate. Home plate umpire is Devin Fawson. The fielding umpire is James Briggs. Long time Catholic League umpire, official. A run in, 2 men in scoring position with 1 out. And the changeup is left outside. Detroit Edison comes in number 2 in the state of Michigan in Division III. Only Algonac is rated higher than them. 16-5. They've already won the Charter League. They're 7-0 in that league. They play their JV in their league games. Here's the pitch. That's low. Yes, they play their JV in their league games. And Coach Mark Brown explained that to us.
Yeah, I mean, it lets you know also, I mean, the depth they have within the program, that they're able to put their JV up against varsity league teams in that charter school league and still have a very good record. 7-0 in league.
Jonte Wright, the batter. Big cut and miss. It's a very talented right-hander and just a freshman is Aiden Pack. 23 innings pitched. He's 4-0 with a 2.44 ERA and 41 strikeouts. Full count.
Big at bat here for Wright. It's really not a spot where he needs to worry about getting a hit or hitting the ball over the fence. He just needs to put the ball in play. Generally speaking, if you hit it somewhere, anywhere but right at an infielder, you're at least going to get a run in. Big difference between 1-0 and 2-0 here for Edison.
6 foot 230, Wright awaits the pitch. And it's a tapper at the plate, and this classic clash to start this game continues.
Edison not intimidated coming out to play the #1 team in the state of Michigan.
No, sir. It's been 3 straight to reach, a double steal, a strikeout, a double and a single, and a run in. And the #1 team in the state already trailing and has their infield in now. Swing and a miss. Pack puts him down. It's his second K, 2 are out with 2 on and a run in. And that will leave things up
Terrell Crossan.
to Terrell Crossan, the second baseman. Here's another look at the high cheddar.
Yeah, tough at bat there for Wright. He probably had 2 opportunities to walk there, both with pitches around his eyes, but it's a tough pitch to lay off. You see batters at all levels swinging at that high heat, and it's obviously very tough to catch up with.
It's a hot fastball for for Pack. 6'1", 175, just a 9th grader. The #2 rated 9th grader in the state of Michigan. Line drive right at Max Orozco. A few quick steps to his left, and the senior corrals it. And the threat is detonated. But not before. Edison powers one in, and they get their first 3 to reach. Back after this. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Beautiful day for baseball in the Stevens Complex, Warrior Park. Live on Brother Rice YouTube channel, we are the Prep. Here's the lineup for Brother Rice. Cole Vaname in center field. That's not Cash, that is Cole in center field and leading off. Ryan Taransky will bat second, the senior at first base. Owen Turner doing the catching, batting third. Chase Vaname is in cleanup position as usual. He's at the hot corner as usual as well. Broder Katke, the ninth grader, the DH, and has found a home in that 5-hole, and he's hot right now. Tristan Crane, the shortstop, continues to get more and more attention from colleges across the country, and he's in that 6-hole today and playing shortstop. Ty Fox is in left field. The Ohio State commit had that big throw from left field on Friday that shut down St. Mary's, who was threatening to take a 1-0 lead. Ty in left, and Ty in that 7-hole. Batting eighth is Wyatt Rupenthal in right field, and batting ninth is Max Orozco at second base. On the mound for Detroit Edison is Cole Waterman, the left-hander, high major prospect. Joey, tell us all about Mr. Waterman, the southpaw pitcher today for Edison.
Yeah, pretty interesting prospect when you talk about the fact that he's obviously one of the better pitchers for one of the top teams in the state, but really profiles more as potentially a corner outfielder, maybe a first baseman. Scouts really love his power, so you see him right now. He'll obviously pitch a big game today down the road. Probably we'll see him elsewhere in the field. They want to take advantage of his bat. Already saw in the first inning a 4-pitch walk, a disciplined at bat against Pack. And we'll see how he does against this lineup today.
It's a lineup that starts with a Vaname. That's no surprise. It's a lineup that starts with Cole Vaname. That is a surprise. It's usually Cash to lead things off. This one is lifted right side, chased by right, and he'll let that one fly. So Cole Vaname, and explain the move, as Bob Riker told us.
Yeah, I think that, he's been struggling a little bit with the bat throughout the year. Obviously a guy that's very capable of producing offense, and I think Riker wants to instill a little bit of confidence. He's going to be a guy they need throughout the state tournament. He's always going to be in the lineup somewhere, so sometimes you take a guy struggling at the bottom, you stick him right at the top, and suddenly now I feel confident. Look how the coach thinks of me, wants me to get things started. So a big opportunity here for Cole.
He laces one to right center field on the run, and sliding to make the catch is Williams. Deshaun Williams showing off that athleticism and robbing Cole of a base hit.
Fabulous athleticism on display there from the Pioneers. Williams in center. Great jump. That ball wasn't hit all that deep, and he was coming in right at the right angle right from the start of the play, and robs Vaname. He thought he was getting started with a base hit there, but a great defensive play.
Mark Brown saying he covers everywhere. He covers the ground that we need in the outfield, and you saw it there. So this is Ryan Taransky, the Central Michigan commit, left-hander against a left-hander. 2 quick strikes called by the home plate umpire, Devin Fawson. Chopper to first. Rightle played on a high hop, covering his Waterman, and it is in time, says your base umpire, Jim Briggs. 2 up and 2 down for Brother Rice.
Two nice defensive plays to start the game. That wasn't a simple play. A high chopper really required good hustle and good instincts from the pitcher Waterman to get over there in time. Nice angle cutting up the first baseline on that catch, too. You don't want to get involved with the runner.
This is the Yale-bound senior, Owen Turner. What a season, batting .500 on the year. And a guy that's had some extra base pop to go with it.
It's got to be tough. You go 2 for 5 and you're hitting so good that your average goes down.
It happens. So Cole Waterman, Power 5 prospect, was once committed to Memphis. That staff left last year, and so did the offer. That's a line shot to left, but don't worry, he upgraded, and he'll have his announcement in the next few weeks. Base hit to left field. Turner stays hot, and it's a man out with 2 outs.
Yeah, Turner just keeps on hitting. It's what he's done all year. Looked like Waterman was going to cruise through an easy 1-2-3 first. Turner had other ideas, and anytime you have a man on base for Vaname, you're basically in scoring position.
Breaking ball after Turner singles on a 3-0 count. Vaname had a 400-foot-plus home run back on Friday night in Utica. That thing is still rolling. I said it was headed to Macomb. I think Joe Mooney said it was headed to the moon. And it was. And it woke this Brother Ice team up. They were down 2-0 at the time. And the moon shot by the Notre Dame-bound senior cut the lead in half. And their comeback against UAD and their advancement, winning 7-2 to get to the finals against Orchard Lake St. Mary's. Swing and a miss out on strikes. 1-0 Edison as we've played 1 full inning in Troy. Thanks for joining on this Tuesday afternoon. Senior Day in Troy for Brother Rice.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder. Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Ah, yes, what a class to remember. 2024 Brother Rice seniors, and they're looking to do something great. They've already done some amazing things. They got a CHSL title back on Friday night. We told you about it, but their sights are bigger and better than that. They want the state title. 7 of these 10, Joey, they've been with Bob Riker since their freshman year. And at a program like Brother Rice, just speaks volumes. And the other 3 guys have been just as effective. But what a class, this senior class. Bob Riker says, I haven't missed any class. I said, really? He said, well, I haven't publicly said it. I'm going to publicly say I'm going to miss this class.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a mushy guy when you talk to him. You know, he's mostly all business. But here he was getting a little bit emotional talking about these 10 seniors and what they've meant to the program. And just think about that continuity. 7 of these guys all the way through 4 years. Pretty amazing.
Really is. We'll celebrate those seniors in between games. And we'll have a ceremony with the parents and the 10 seniors. And that'll be fun. We'll do that in between these 2 games. So, back on the bump is the freshman Aiden Pack. And he is going against, is this Terrell Crossan? It is Parrish Smith. So the batting lineup changes a bit. A junior utility guy. And he's behind the count right now, 1-2. Outside corner, strike 3 called. Pack punches out his 3rd of the early afternoon.
Now batting number 10.
Yeah, and the sign of a
Davion
mature
Royster.
pitcher and a guy who has great experience, although he's only been here a year, is what Pack has done thus far. Off to a very rocky start, 3 straight reaches. He gives up a run. What's he done since? Gets out of 2nd and 3rd, nobody out without allowing another run to cross, and then a K to start the 2nd.
That one is smacked to center, hit right on the screws. Cole Vaname, though, read it and snatches it in left center
Now
field.
batting number 5,
Wind blowing
Zaire
here,
Clement.
of course. There's always wind blowing here. And that's all right. It feels good. Kind of fun to have it. But the wind blowing left to right today, I believe. Pat will make that official soon enough, but outside corner, waist high strike called. This is Zaire Clement. Guy who we saw catch, anticipating a DH. Clement is college bound. Going to Henry Ford. The leadoff man Williams in the on-deck circle. There's a tapper in front. Pack, athletic, underhands, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 inning, but it's the Road Pioneers as we go to the bottom half of the second that have the lead in Troy against the #1 Brother Rice Warriors.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Well, winter may be behind us, but your old tired landscaping is right in front of you. Now is the perfect time to start your spring cleanup with State Crushing Landscape Supply. From mulch to topsoil, they have it all. Call State Crushing Landscape Supply for all of your landscape supply needs. They have 2 locations to serve you in Oxford and in Auburn Hills. Or give them a call, 248-338-3310. Check them out online, statecrushing.com.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 25, Broder Katke.
Here comes Broder Katke as we get a look at the Edison defense. You see Paris Smith at third base, Matthews at short, Croissant at second, Wright Jr. at first, Clement behind home plate. It's Royster in left, Williams in center, and Norton in right for the Pioneers of Detroit Edison, who hold a 1-0 road lead against the #1 team in the state and the #12 team in the country, the Brother Rice Warriors. They had to come from behind on Friday in their semifinal as well. This is a team that's comfortable coming from behind, and this is a kid that's comfortable just crushing the ball lately. Broder Katke with a solid single to right center.
Now batting, the
Yeah, pretty
shortstop,
amazing,
number
both
24, Tristan
pitcher
Craig.
and sometimes catcher, which Katke is both freshmen. Guy's been unbelievable at the plate, hitting over 300. A really nice luxury for Riker to have behind the big combo of Turner and Vaname.
Really has been. Not really a threat to run, but Waterman will keep him honest over there. Cole Waterman working from that third base side of the rubber in the white shoes and the black uniform. And that's a slide piece that's silky smooth and sneaky on that outside corner for strike 1. Tristan Crane, the batter, batting .358 is the senior. Big cut and a miss.
Be valuable here for Rice today for these batters to be able to get a feel for the count. You know, you can take a strike. You're not that far behind in the count, and it's going to be a valuable period here for them to play like this.
Bob Riker's saying before the game that, hey, look, we're going to play solid competition. We got Northville on Saturday. This is a solid Edison club. we're going to get prepared for the postseason. That's what we're here to do. Talked about how he respects senior day and all, the whole process, but he says, look, we've got things to accomplish. We've got an agenda, and you know, senior day is nice, but we're not going to change the way we play for senior day. Can understand it.
And not really the type of opponent here that you're going to wind up with a 7 or 8 run lead in all likelihood, where you'd be able to kind of get a lot of those reserves in. These look to be 2 highly competitive games.
That's right. Tristan Crane. 6 home runs on the year, 33 runs driven in, and that one is crocked to left center field. This is deep. Williams going back, and he's got room for the catch on the warning track. And retreating back is Kaki, and with a wind blowing in, that didn't help Tristan Crane on this Tuesday.
Yeah, a lot of days at this launching pad right near the airport, you get a ball that high up, and the wind turbine is going to kind of take it from there, but this time did the opposite. Looked like he got it pretty good off the bat. And credit to Williams, as Coach Mark Brown said, anything in the vicinity, he's going to find his way under it.
So that'll bring up Ty Fox with the runner diving back to first. Broder Kaki, they have not courtesy ran for him in this at bat. Usually they do. Again, maybe something they're trying to work.
I guess he's DHing in this first one. I think he'll probably catch right.
Sharp single to right, laced. And it's between the legs of Norton. That will score a run. That will tie the game. Kaki around third. Cutoff man's missed. Head into third is Ty Fox. And a strong punch to right that was so firm, it played croquet with Norton and right, and a run score.
A real bullet out there, and just a great at-bat from Ty Fox, a weapon that they have here at the bottom. And, you know, that's one thing about the outfield here. The turf is on the infield, outfield natural grass. You can get some funky hops out there, and I think that's what Norton just experienced.
Yeah. A single, no RBI on the play, scored on the air, and a base hit, and advancing to third on the air. In at third is Preston Smith.
We'll see if Waterman can equal his counterpart, what Aiden Pack did in the first, by stranding a runner with less than 2 out. Waterman will try and escape similarly here.
The senior Wyatt Rupenthal. RBI opportunity. Excuse me, it's Parrish Smith at third base. And he's the only guy in.
Yeah, I guess against a team like Brother Rice, you don't want to get too aggressive. And, you know, if you can get an out here and keep it 2-1, potentially on a ground ball, Mark Brown's willing to accept that.
Inside and low. Mark Brown spoke to us yesterday, and he told us how happy he was with the progress of the defense. They started the year, the Easter break, came out real slow defensively, 21 errors in 4 games. But they've been really good lately, and that's a step back out there and not what they've seen. That one's driven to the gap, and that is down for a pair of khakis. In to score is Fox from third, and that is an RBI double off the bat of the senior Wyatt Rupenthal. And it's 2-1, Brother Rice.
The second baseman, number 1.
Yeah, we see it time and again. I mean, you think that the top half of the Rice lineup is so strong. You get past that, maybe you can breathe. It's really not the case. You get down there with Crane and Fox, Rupenthal, a Vaname brother. There's just so much potential throughout the Brother Rice lineup.
You're not kidding. So here is Max Orozco, the senior second baseman, batting .292, having a great senior year, committed to Oakland University. And he's in an RBI opportunity here with 1 out. Cole Waterman, two-way guy who's on the ropes a bit here in this second inning. Strike called. All-State a year ago. Cole Waterman, this pitcher, two-way guy, will probably play the corner outfield, as Joey mentioned. the next level. Rupenthal edges off a second as Orozco awaits, and Orozco gets hit on that padded right elbow. So that'll flip the lineup to the top, and here comes his cousin, Cole.
Cole Vaname.
Yeah, Waterman really cruised through the first and now finding things to be a bit rockier here in the second inning. Brother Rice putting the pressure on. They erased that early deficit, and now potentially looking to blow this game open a little bit with top of the lineup coming up.
Mark Brown's the head coach, and he's assisted by his son, Mark Brown Jr., 2010 grad of Edison, had a pro career. Mike Harris, an assistant, so is Vaughn Calloway, and Will Lewis and Ken Williams. Monique Brown is the athletic director, Ralph Bland, the superintendent, and Shirley Brown, their principal.
Yeah, Mark Brown really values the time that he has coaching with his son, something that means a lot to him, and he obviously enjoys the game of baseball and coaching the kids, but I think doing it with your son in the dugout with you just makes it that much more special.
No question. Here's Cole Vaname. Hit the ball hard to right center, and a fine play by Williams took a hit away. Chance now with 2 men on, 1 man out. Brother Rice with 2 runs in this second inning has taken a 2-1 lead. Outside corner strike called on Cole. Division I offers for Cole. We've seen him in left field primarily. He can play center field as well. Usually down in that 7 or 8 spot.
Yeah, if Waterman or Pack on either side can deliver these pitches just a hair off the plate, it looks like they are going to kind of get that from Fossen today. So if Waterman can kind of keep painting it out there, I'm not sure Vaname can do much with it.
Runner on the move. It's hit on the screws again to right. The runner, Rubenthal, has to hustle to get back, and he did. Caught by Norton and right. That's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
The second time we've seen a strong swing for Cole not get rewarded.
Yeah, tough luck here. That's a game of baseball for you. You know, you could pop up a Texas leaguer and get a single, or you could hit 2 bullets and be 0 for 2. So I think Riker, obviously an experienced enough coach to understand that he's getting great at bats thus far from Cole Vaname at the top of the order. Just hasn't really caught a break yet.
That's fair to say. Ryan Turansky, the batter. And that one is rocked against the barrier down the right side.
Yeah, strong throw there from Norton. If it's on target, he doubles him off. I think Rupenthal may have been deked a little. I'm not sure what happened at third. It might, third baseman might have put on a little show for him, pretending that the ball was coming. He might have slid into third, but good hustle to get back.
That was a long slide, too. There's a chopper to second. Crossing with it, throw to first. Side retired. But not before Brother Rice puts 2 up and takes the lead in Troy. At the end of 2 innings, 2-1, the home team, 30-1, Brother Rice.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect.
Integrity.
That a boy.
3, 1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex. where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Brother Rice 30-1 now as they enter their 32nd game of the year. You can play only 38, and Brother Rice is going to get all 38 in. And thanks to this beautiful field they play on and facility here at the Stevens Complex in Warrior Park. 17-1, they won the regular season and the tournament, knocking off Orchard Lake St. Mary's 3-0 on Friday into the late night hours, the West Coast hours. 525 all boys, 3 state titles to their credit, last in 2008. You might recall one of their alums, Nick Plummer, a 2015 grad, National High School Player of the Year that season. Committed to Kentucky, but then he got taken in the first round, 23rd overall. He said, heck with that. I'll grab a couple mil. I'll go to the Mets. And he did. And he was the first player in Mets history to hit a home run in each of his first 2 starts. Back-to-back games he played in, home run, home run. And pretty cool for Nick Plummer and Brother Rice. He was something. You remember Nick Plummer?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pretty great alumni, and would not be surprised to see someone out of this dynamic lineup do the same in a few years down the road.
Yeah, it's fun to think about that on this field. And we've seen a lot of great high school baseball in this outstanding state and area. It's gotten so much better over the last decade. Not that it was bad before, but now it's elite.
Yeah.
I mean, Brother Rice is 12th in the country this week in the latest poll by Max Preps. We'll have that in a moment. St. Mary's won the national title back-to-back years. Of course, nationally ranked, of course. I mean, and it goes on and on.
Usually things that you're associating with Texas or Florida or places like that. And
right.
A little bit of strength to the north.
Sure. That's an off-speed pitch. Aiden Pack, very competitive, feisty. Bob Riker says he likes it. He's very competitive. Fits in just fine amongst his upperclassmen teammates. Leadoff man Deshaun Williams is out on strikes. Pack with his 4th punch out of the ball
game. Matthews.
Wow, Pack has really settled down. Edison came out all over him, hitting the ball hard. You see here on the strikeout to the leadoff man, right at the knees. Nothing to complain about there. That's a ball you got to swing at with 2 strikes. Matthews, future Western Michigan player, up at the plate.
He is something. 2-way guy. 7-0 on the mound is Marwin Williams. We expect to see him in game 2. This is their best hitter. First team All-State the last 2 years, and he's a Player of the Year candidate in Division III. There's a chopper hit hard to Max Orozco. Scooped up, and there are quickly 2 outs in the Detroit Edison, top of the 3rd.
Cole Waterman.
Aiden Pack flipped the script here. Started out with a tough beginning to the game, and he's looking to get through 2nd and 3rd in record time here. Very little traffic or action on the part of the Pioneers in the last couple frames. And we'll see with all these bases open here and such a power threat, we'll see if he really wants to mess with Waterman or if he might kind of invite a duel with the next hitter instead.
Waterman, a guy that hits to all fields, lots of power, 6'4". They got him at 235. Seems like 235 to you?
You never know what these, LeBron James' son for the last several years has been titled a 6'4" guard, and then he gets the NBA Combine yesterday, and they say, you're just a hair above 6'1", so never quite sure.
Oh, man. He's royalty, though.
I guess LeBron has a lot of power. I'm not sure he has the ability to mess with deliver the specifics of the height and weight once they get to the Combine.
Stay tuned. 2 outs, the 1-2. And Waterman, this is a big bat. A lot of thunder in it.
I mean, if you average less than 5 points a game at a school like USC who didn't make the tournament, would you really be an NBA prospect? Or it'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
I think we'll see him in the G League.
Yeah, you might be seeing a lot of them, Chad.
And as the strike 3 called, and Pack emotional after the K. The freshman with his 5th K. A fistful of Ks in Troy on a Tuesday. Here's the latest from the 9th grader. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here.
Are you prepared to be transformed into a better version of yourself? Shaped into a force that others can't imagine. We are part of something bigger. A force that never quits. America's Navy. Forged by the sea. Check us out at Navy.com.
We want to thank our food sponsor, Shields. They've been around since 1937. It all started back on Davison and Shield Streets in Detroit. And what a menu it is, Detroit-style specialty pizzas. And we are enjoying some delicious ones today. The Rob Hunter special, the margarita pizza. We've got the sausage, the Austin Sonnenberg special, sausage and cheese. And then we got the Evans special, the pepperoni and cheese as well. Pat the Stat got the Pat salad, and everybody's happy here today. Pitch is low and away. This is Owen Turner having the best of best seasons. I wouldn't want to vote for the team MVP, but this guy would be up there amongst maybe the 4 or 5 choices. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a very difficult vote. You got Illich on the mound. You have obviously Chase Vaname and Turner. Extremely hard to figure that out.
Strike called. Cole Waterman has been sharp in this ball game, but he was got to last inning, and this is one of the guys who got to him. Owen Turner got to him in the first. No runs in the first for Rice. It was the second inning where they took advantage. An excuse me single on that four-seamer that, I mean, we've seen Waterman offer really 3 or 4 pitches and different looks at each angle.
And good heat too. I mean, it might not show up against a team like this as it would against others, but I think he has the capability of. That's 3-2. I think he's got to get used to the count here, Chad. He's got to come back.
He's no different than us, right?
Man, 3-2, and he was off to the races.
Very humbling moment.
It's funny how that works, though. When he got his second strike, he hung in the box. But with 3 balls, he said, I'm gonna head down to first.
I can tell you this, it's no correlation of intelligence, because this is, there we go. See, he just knew.
Yeah.
In fact,
saw the future.
Such high intelligence, he knew what was happening. He's also instinctual.
Batting, the third baseman, number 19, Chase Vaname.
That's why they need these games, though. I mean, you get in a rhythm of the way the game is played over a period of weeks, and, you know, it becomes ingrained in you. 2 strikes, I'm back on the bench. 3 balls, I'm at first, and
there goes the runner, a hit and run. Not a better guy to hit and run with than this guy. Chase Vaname, .415 batting average, 5 home runs, 51 RBIs. Already got more than half a hundo in the RBI category, and there's what, 3, 4 weeks, 5 weeks left? That's insane.
Really crazy. The way he holds his bat in anticipation of the pitch evokes a memory of a former Mariner, Jay Buhner. Kind of holds the bat in kind of a relaxed way. Old baseball fans will kind of see that a little bit.
That's a good call,
yeah.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Good lead at first, and they'll keep Owen Turner, not a threat to run, honest. They can run.
They call him Bones. I believe on one Sports Illustrated cover, he was biting into a bat. That was not a guy you wanted to mess with, Jay Buhner.
Circa 1990. Ball in the dirt. And the catcher today is that Jarrell Crossan? Is that 5? Yeah, it's Clement.
I believe Zaire Clement. Yep.
That's right.
Not much you could do with that one.
No. Turner at second base. Nobody out. Line shot off the tip of the glove of Crossan. Into right field, handled by Norton. The throw won't be made. Into score, RBI single on the bullet to right by Chase Vaname, RBI 52
Now batting,
on the year.
Hitter, number 25,
and the big boy keeps
Broder,
it.
Katke.
If you're on base when Chase Vaname comes to the plate, chances are he's going to drive you in. It's what he's been doing all year. Great effort there by Crossan. It was sort of a similar play that Orozco made for Rice earlier in the game. This one maybe hit a little bit harder, a little bit of a tougher play. Looked like he got some leather on it, but not enough.
That's it. So here comes Katke, and Waterman has given up his 5th hit of the day. Katke had a hit back in the second, a 2-run second, and scored a run. Tight zone for Waterman, who wanted that one.
Yeah, we've seen this happen with quality pitchers. They come in and they might have a good inning or a couple good innings, but at some point, this offense, just the unrelenting pressure they put on you, it starts to rear its head.
Swing and a miss, and Broder evens the count at 1-1. We'll have coverage on Saturday of Brother Rice hosting Northville. Number 2 Northville, number 3 Northville. Call them what you want, but they're good. And Dan Cimini's new club is coming to Troy. There goes the runner. Strike call, the throw down, and he is out. James Briggs says he is out at second. So how about it? Zaire Clement with a cleanup on a guy that runs pretty well, and there's one out.
Yeah, he gunned down Vaname. It looked like he was going to maybe slide in ahead, but might have caught that back foot just before the hand got in there. And aggressive, nobody out for Rice. You don't want to necessarily give away an out on the bases, but good defense there from Edison.
Strong throw by Z. So Katke up there and in a 2-2 count.
Really, the only guy that we've seen of late shut down this lineup for a long period of time was the 5'6" McAlargy from Toledo Central Catholic. Somehow his slow ball off-pace stuff, Brother Rice couldn't figure that out.
Yeah, remember that?
That game looked like it was maybe going to go 2 or 3 innings, and it went the full 7. I think you caught some ribbing for that, Chad.
I did.
Yeah.
I lost my mortgage equity. Cole with a K, Waterman, and that is a walk with a W. So Katke will get on base for the 2nd time today.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 24,
That'll bring up Tristan Crane. Flew out to right center, did Tristan, back in the 2nd inning. A run in this 3rd inning on Senior Day. Hope you'll stay with us after Game 1 is over. We'll have coverage all throughout this day of Game 1, 7 innings of 4-3 ball, and then the Senior Day ceremony in between games. Then, of course, Game 2, which will feature Ryan Turansky on the mound for Brother Rice. Hard shot to center, and Katke had a freshman mistake, and he's going to get doubled up. Side retired, inning over. So it happens. He bleeds. He shows signs of humanity. Broder Katke with a boo-boo, and it costs Rice here in the 3rd. They do get a run as we go to the top of the 4th inning in Troy. 3-1, Brother Rice Warriors.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut. Follow us on social media, if you would, please. We are The Prep, The Prep 3 on our socials. Follow us on our YouTube, our TikTok, our Twitter, our X, LinkedIn. We got them all. This is the Edison lineup. And that's been jumbled around a bit.
Now batting number 8, Kyle Norton.
Go ahead, kid.
One of the Edison team profiles. That lineup's wrong. It's okay. Bury that line.
An uncharacteristic mistake in the bottom half there from Brother Rice offense. 1 out, line drive to center. Really pretty easy, just retreat back, but I think that was Katke that just was not aware and wound up with an easy double play.
Yeah, and it happens. It's a learning point.
If you watch enough Tiger baseball, you'll see Javier Baez do that every couple of weeks.
This is Kyle Norton batting the 4-hole. We've seen Jordan Jones in that 4-hole. He's been out, and they want to give him just a little bit more time. Jordan Jones, a power-hitting fella headed to Mississippi Valley State, was slated to be in that cleanup spot, but apparently they want to give him a little more time. Did not play over the weekend, has missed now his 5th straight game as that ball is laced foul down the right field line by the cleanup hitter. Jonte Wright in the on-deck circle for the Pioneers of DEPSA, or Detroit Edison. Call it whichever you wish. They do prefer Detroit Edison, we found out, so we're rolling with that. A lot of respect for this powerhouse located in Eastern Market. Strike out, throw it out. And there's
now
one up and one down.
Jonte Wright.
It goes to show you the prolific ability of Aiden Pack. Sometimes you see the strikeout numbers with the 1-1 count, and you think, all right, are these a little inflated? But here he is playing with a regular count, and he's sitting them down in basically just the same manner. Forced him to throw another strike, and thus far he's up to the task.
He has been. Nice bounce back, just the 2 hits. 5 Ks.
Almost like a Lambier, the way Riker describes him, a guy that you love on your team, and you're really not thrilled to see on the other side.
Animated for sure, emotional, can be an asset, can also be detrimental at times. And I'm not saying it has been for him, but as an athlete, that's always the balance, isn't it? You want to be emotional, you want to use that to your advantage, but you just don't want it to hurt you more times than it helps you.
Right.
And Pack's been a guy that has been on the plus side of that emotional thing most times this year. He's been dominant.
Yeah, the only flaw that you see sometimes is he's got this great head of hair, and sometimes that hat, the hat is flying off on a number of pitches. So he hasn't found a hat that can stay on top.
Spoil of riches. We'll hope our G of the game hat works for him.
Right.
We'll make sure he's got an adjustable. So here is Jonte Wright Jr., just a sophomore and a promising prospect. Highly touted, 6 foot 230. Just missed the Pack fastball, still 0-2. 2-run lead for Brother Rice. They trailed 1-0. This team trailing, Joey, it seems like a lot lately. We saw it with De La Salle. We saw it against UD. We saw it against, I mean, they're comfortable with it.
Yeah, I don't think they get phased a ton. if they're down a run or a couple runs early, they have such faith in their offense, the balanced attack that they have, that you don't see their nerves show. You see the replay here. Great shot. Looks like good call by the first base umpire, Briggs. Looks like he didn't quite break those wrists, stayed behind the plate. Good call.
Strike 3 called. Pack with a punch out is 6th. Jonte Wright Jr. is out on
now
strikes.
Batting number 7, Terrell Crossan.
And here comes Crossan, the 6 hitter.
Yeah, to this point, Edison just not putting enough balls in play. Obviously, credit to Pack for executing the pitches, but if you're Detroit Edison, you got to increase your aggressiveness a little bit, at least make Brother Rice make some plays on defense here.
Brother Rice will take on Northville on Saturday. They'll take on Sterling Heights Stevenson next week. And then New Boston Huron, where one Matthew Schwartz teaches on the 24th. So some tough competition in the non-league in the 4 final opponents. That'll be a double dip against Huron, the number, what are they, the number 2, 3, or 4 team in Division II? I got to brushing up on Division II. Outside and upstairs to Crossan, Terrell Crossan II, a junior, 5'8", 152. Crossan started as a freshman at second base. Fearless guy, plays basketball as well.
Yeah, the challenge for Edison thus far is they keep getting behind 0-2 or 1-2, and against a guy like Aiden Pack, you're not going to find a whole lot of success that way. So they may have to adjust their approach, maybe swing earlier in the count, try and put the ball in play before you get into these strikeout counts where Pack is so effective at putting you away.
Crossan awaits the Pack pitch. Hit firmly to short. Smooth glove, per usual for Crane. And it's a routine ground out to end the Edison 4th. We go to the bottom half. Brother Rice on top by 2 in game 1.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
The Pioneers of Detroit Edison, or DEPSA, out of the Charter School League, 7-0, and working out of Division III in the MHSAA. Co-ed, 423 students. You might recall their fabulous season 2 years ago. They lost in the finals to Buchanan, the eventual state champion, in the final game of the year. But 3 state finals that they've been in. Gregory Pace Jr., a 2022 grad at Michigan, and the number 5 overall player in the state of Michigan a couple seasons ago. Drafted by the Blue Jays, but chose to attend Michigan instead and started in half their games. His freshman year, was injured in game 4 this past year. But it's a rich tradition, and Pace is one of several that have been a part of the rich tradition. You talk about Mark Brown Jr., Warner Blakely, who was a 4th-round draft pick in the 2020 Major League Baseball draft by the Angels. So it's a rich tradition already, in just a school that's been around for just over a decade.
Yeah, good athletics all the way around. The girls basketball team is a powerhouse. They've won a number of state championships in recent years. Won it most recently as well.
WNBA top 5 pick,
yep.
right?
Nakia Jackson, yeah, number 3 pick overall.
Impressive. It's a young power. It's a small power, and they're right in Eastern Market. So when you're down getting your produce and your meats, And, you know, you're in Eastern Market, go look at Depsa. They're right down, they're in the district. They're in the market. That's a leadoff walk for Ty Fox, the senior.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 27, Wyatt.
It's a really nice school. And, again, it's kind of a sleeping giant in the city of Detroit. Cole Waterman has 1 strikeout in this game. He has walked 3. He's given up just 1 earned run. You recall that error in right field that would lead to a couple of runs. 5 hits given up by Cole as he's working now in the 4th, and another plane has taken off.
Yeah, I think we've seen if you're going to beat Brother Rice, not that you want to get into a shootout per se, but you're probably going to have to score 6-7 runs. You're just, it's a lineup that's too tough to hold down.
Rubenthal had the double that scored a run back in the Brother Rice 2-run 2nd inning. 60 pitches now for Cole Waterman. Uncommitted, but he is close to making that announcement. Ball gets away from the catcher, Zaire Clemens, or Zaire Clement. Down to second base goes Fox, who runs well. Fox, one of those 7 freshmen for Brother Rice 4 years ago that were playing in a Catholic League championship game, and those guys stayed together, that core. They've added 3 friends along the way, but you have a core like that for all 4 years. Boy, what a outstanding opportunity to play with your brothers and do big things.
Yeah, and what could, let's see this here.
Ground ball up the middle to his left. Matthews throw to first is in time. Marwin Matthews with a big time play.
Now batting.
Runner advances to third, and that's the first out of the inning. And another look at this play.
Yeah, very smooth by Matthews. I mean, the best fielders are the ones that make difficult plays look simple. So to the untrained eye, looks like a ground ball up the middle, easy hop, not an easy play. He just made it look that way. Smooth throw across the diamond. You can see why he's a future Division I baseball player.
You bet. Here's Max Orozco. Max is going to be a big part of a movie premiere called The Last Chance that's happening on May 16th in Imagine Theater Royal Oak. Max is producing this film along with Liam Collins, and it's a Chieftain Live production for Brother Rice. But how about Max? There's a base hit to center field and another RBI for the Mad Max. In to score comes Fox. It's now 4-1. Brother Rice on
now
top.
Batting, the center fielder,
and Max Orozco into the forefront in the lead role on this play.
Yeah, one of the unsung heroes of this lineup. You saw the infield pulled in. Not sure it would have mattered. Ball was pretty cleanly struck up the middle, but once you have that infield in, unless it's hit directly at you, going to be pretty tough to make a play when you're that close to the dish. But that's what Orozco does. He puts bat on ball. He's a contact hitter. He's just what you want right at that 9 spot.
So the name of that film is The Last Chance, and it's about the Brother Rice basketball season. And yeah, we should check that out. May 16th, Imagine Theater, 6:30. The doors open, screening at 7.
Yeah, I was just there the other day for the Wizard of Oz, believe it or not, 85-year reunion. And
is that right?
Yep.
Wow, very cool. Outside slider, strike called. This is the leadoff hitter, Cole Vaname. He's flown out twice to the right side, to the outfield. He's hit it hard both times. We'll see if that gets rewarded here. Max runs well. They'll chase him back. This is one of 2 games between Division I Brother Rice and Division III Detroit Edison. There goes the runner. Pitch is called a strike and thrown out on a strike. How about it? Zaire Clement with his 2nd punch out of the day. That was a strike. It's 1-2, but how about the throw again from Clement?
Yeah, Clement, really quick delivery down to second and a nice tag as well. Very close play. Looked like he might have got in, but you know what? Nice play and a nice tag. Good play by Crossan there covering. Those outs at second have at least kept the Pioneers in the game here, kept things from getting too out of hand. They're still right in it, 4-1. One strike away from getting out of this one.
Pop to right, routine play for Norton, who drifts towards the line, makes the catch. Side retired. So, Edison coming to bat, down 3. Back after this.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Royster
Stay Crushing Landscape Supply. Want to thank them for their support of this broadcast. And look, it is springtime. It's time to get things right. Winter may be behind us, but your old tired landscaping is right in front of you. And now is the perfect time to start your spring cleanup with Stay Crushing Landscape Supply. They've got everything from mulch to topsoil. Call Stay Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape needs. 2 locations, one in Oxford, one in Auburn Hills, 248-338-3310, statecrushing.com. There's a new pitcher on the mound for Brother Rice. It's the senior Evan Kopf.
Yeah, we've seen Kopf a little bit. He's got that kind of whirling dervish of a delivery, and he's a guy that Riker has told us could be a weapon for them down the stretch out of the bullpen. Had some injuries earlier in the year, but the way he slings it towards the plate, he could be a valuable asset out of the bullpen come state tournament time.
Pitching coach Mike Steele excited about his progress. Assistant coach for Brother Rice, Kyle Galley is the first base coach. Tom Hennig, the bench coach. And Harrison Wenson in his first year, along with Mike Steele. And it's a staff that Bob Riker raves about. Says, you know what, it's fun being around guys you want to be around and having a blast. Being with them during this run just makes it so sweet. He gives his assistant coaches a lot of credit for the success and the joy. Sometimes it's a win, you're winning, but it's not joyous. He says it's joyous with these assistant coaches.
Seems like he really enjoys the company of those guys. He compared it to his playing days when that finally came to an end. The thing he was going to miss most wasn't being on the field, but it was the locker room, the buses, and that kind of thing. And it feels like a similar dynamic here, that he just enjoys spending time with his assistants, which, you know, makes it less like a job and more like something that he just wants to be doing.
That's it. So Parrish Smith is on. And that will bring up Royster.
Yes, if you're on varsity.
Avion Royster, the senior, 5'9", 145.
I think we're seeing here, Chad, that this is probably a spot where a bigger game or a playoff game, maybe you let Pat keep going. He's rolling, but I think you're seeing Riker. Ooh.
That hit the backside, somewhere on the upper back of Avion Royster, and he popped up. You see the toughness of Royster, and you hope that thing doesn't hurt. And by the looks of it,
now
he's okay.
batting number 5, Zaire Clement.
Well, That's the toughest part about playing this sport, really, is when you have to, make that hard step towards the pitcher as the batter, and then suddenly you see the pill coming right at your head. We'll see where it got him here. I think you're right. Looked like kind of top of the shoulders there.
It's a firm bunt by Clement, and he is safe at first. Somehow avoided the tag.
It looked like Taransky had a beat on him, but home plate umpire Fossen was right on it.
Here's another look.
Let's see here.
It's a firm bunt, much too firm than what he wanted.
Now batting number 6, Deshaun Williams.
Looked like he missed him.
Yeah, a little spin move, a little beat. What is it, C button? B button? Look at the spin move. I mean, this is a sweet spin.
Suddenly, bases loaded.
When's the last time a spin move worked in baseball?
That's really not a move that you typically see. Let's see what happened here.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoa, I haven't seen that one. So all of a sudden, the base paths are full of Pioneers. And the go-ahead run is the guy at the plate. In the name of the leadoff man, Deshaun Williams, who had a hit to start this game. Bases loaded. And that one is taken upstairs. It's Smith at third base. It's Royster at second, and it's Clement at first. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pioneers threatening here in the 5th against the senior Evan Kopf. That gets away from the catcher Turner, nowhere to go. It's a short ride home to the backstop. And a wise decision by the speedy base runner to sit tight.
Good instincts there by Parrish Smith at third. You're down 3 runs, so while that run matters, the guys behind you matter just as much. So no reason to run into an out with nobody out.
The 3-0, and that is a strike by the hair of his chinny chin, just on the outside edge. 3-1 the count. Nowhere to put him. This is a potent leadoff hitter already with a hit today. Deshaun Williams. And he walked him. And it's now 4-2 as Royster comes in to score, or excuse me, as Parrish Smith comes in to score, and it's now 4-2.
Yeah, the outlook of this game has changed quite a bit, and that's going to be it. A very short outing for Kopf, not able to record an out, and game very much in the balance here.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here. Thanks so much for following the prep on social media. Also, give Brother Rice YouTube a follow. All you got to do is hit subscribe. Follow Brother Rice YouTube page where you're watching right now. God bless America. And we've got a change on the mound, and Bob Reicher's not playing on this Tuesday. He's bringing in his ace reliever, Chase Vaname committed to Notre Dame, and there's some other positional changes that go along with this move.
Yeah, we'll see Chase take the mound here from third, and then his brother from center, Cole, will come in to take his spot in the hot corner, and then the senior, Andrew Gappy, will go in and man center field. So a game that looked to be comfortable and a nice, effortless, stress-free first game has now turned the opposite. It's 4-2, bases loaded, there's nobody out. Like we said, I think in another situation, Pack probably keeps going, but Riker trying to balance the two of win the game and kind of feel for these different situations, getting some different hurlers in there. So he went with Kopf, and it didn't work out. He wasn't able to get any of the 4 batters that he faced.
So it's the Notre Dame commit, Chase Vaname, on the mound in relief in a pressure situation. Bases loaded, and he will face Matthews, the 2-hitter in this lineup. And that's a strike called on a firm fastball on the outside corner. This is one of their best hitters, if not their best hitter. First team All-State the last 2 years. Williams committed to Western Michigan. They'll play Notre Dame a few times during these 2 tenures. They do that often. Big swing and a miss for Matthews. Appears to be stepping in that bucket
a little
early.
bit, a little bit,
This
Chad.
isn't the guy to step in a bucket against.
No, you see that front foot going pretty decidedly towards third base, which makes it very difficult to hit. If a guy puts it anywhere on the outer half of the plate, you kind of have no chance. So I think ideally you'd like for that step to go forward, but we've seen unconventional approaches. I mean, you ever watch an old clip of Roberto Clemente? He's kind of stepping in that direction. So not necessarily something you're taught, but it's obviously worked for him to get to this point.
That's fair. Royster at third. It's Williams at first. 2 strikes. Got him on strikes. Outside edge. Chase says you'll never get it on this corner at 92.
Now
and he
batting
paints
number
it.
21, Cole Waterman.
Big time spot there for Chase Vaname coming in. Bases loaded, nobody out. You need a strikeout in the worst way. Great pitch. I mean, obviously, great pitch against anybody, but for a guy who's, bailing just a little bit, almost unhittable. And a big opportunity for Waterman to help his own cause here.
So, Waterman against Vaname. Outside corner, no, says the home plate umpire, Devin Fawson, who's called a really good game behind home plate. It's Royster at second. It's Jameer Campbell, who's come in to run at second base, and Williams Deshawn at first. And that one is rocketed off the wall at an exit velo of, about 1,000?
Yeah, it was hit extremely hard. Some little kids, thankfully, safely behind the screen there.
My goodness. Chase working quick.
Nobody wanting this inning to end quicker than Taransky after that little foible at first, but almost more credit to Clement for his little dance move to get down there.
Yeah. Classic battle here. 1-1. It's a sack. It's a suicide bunt, and it's foul. How about it? Mark Brown going a little rogue.
Bases loaded, 1 out, and he's putting all the runners in motion and putting a bunt on. Honestly, the only guy I can think of that's done that in my memory is Don Zimmer, 89 Cubs. He was kind of a creative, do-anything manager, and he would put the hit and run or anything on with the bases loaded, a suicide squeeze, and it was almost a double play there, Chad. If that ball is caught, it's an easy double play.
In at the corners for Brother Rice now is Vaname and Taransky. Outside and just off the plate. There you see Mark Brown, guy who's got some great experience in the Catholic League at DePorres, took over for Tiny Thompson, 94. What a nice chat we had with him last night. Talked about his grill specialty skills. Strike called just above the bell. Waterman can't believe it.
Number 8, Kyle Norton.
That's the second out of the inning and the second straight K for that man, Chase Vaname.
Amazing effort thus far from Vaname. We'll see where that one was. little bit high, maybe upstairs, but you know what? We've kind of seen that throughout the afternoon. Not enough swings with 2 strikes from the Edison Pioneers and 2 huge strikeouts for Vaname, 1 out away from getting out of it.
So here comes Kyle Norton, who looks at a ball inside. Norton All-State last year, was a catcher as a freshman. And he's kind of played all over and found a home in right field. Could tie it with a base hit. Tardy with that old country fastball of Vaname.
You know, you love the creativity and the aggressiveness from Brown. The only problem is it puts your batter, if he doesn't put it in play, now he's in a 2-strike spot against such a good pitcher, and it makes things difficult.
Nasty slider, a 3/4 arm slot for Vaname, really tough on right-handers. Another fastball. That is strike 2.
Vaname was doing what we saw earlier. He was heading off the mound. They're going to have to use these 7 games, Chad, to get these counts in order.
Used to Catholic League baseball. Hard to blame them. Bases loaded. 1-2 count. Can Vaname strike out the side and get out of trouble?
Pat the Stat astutely pointing out that Norton here up at the plate choking up a little bit, trying to catch up to this heat from Vaname. You'd hate to end this inning without at least putting a ball in play with the bases loaded.
I'm not going to come to like 3:30.
Norton wants time to think about it. It's a fastball that's 93, 94 at times when it's hot, but it's humming right now. The 2-2 upstairs, nowhere to put them. Load them up, and a fine battle right here between Norton and Vaname. The crowd starts to get restless in Troy.
Now you can safely put these runners in motion. 1 out, 0-1 count. That's a little different here. Not a crazy thing to do.
Jonte Wright Jr. in the on-deck circle. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Out on strikes. Chase comes in. Good morning, good afternoon, and nighty-night. Bases loaded, and they remain that way, and this is a 4-2 game.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
Got a boy.
1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Bob Riker, the bench boss, in his 27th year. Proud East Sider, as he claims. Head coach since 1998. 700th win in early April. What a prestigious honor for the MHSBC Coach of the Year in 2003. 12-time Catholic League Central Division Coach of the Year. And Hall of Famer, class of 2016, class of 1985. And a former Chippewa with now 10 Catholic League titles to his credit, and a state title in 2008, and the former minor leaguer for the Detroit Tigers, who has found a home in his old home here at Brother Rice. He's been here 35 years, and it's hard to imagine him without him. And man, You forget about Ron Kelzinski. You don't forget about him, but the legendary Ron Kelzinski who preceded him. You know, this is really lucky company for Brother Rice baseball fans to have these kinds of leaders back to back. High fly ball, deep right center field, going back on the track and making the catch is Williams, up against the wall for a loud out number 1 from Turansky.
Boy, Deshaun Williams really had an impressive day fielding the ball out there. Not only has the speed to track these balls down, but then the focus, the concentration to catch them up against the wall. Not an easy play. Right fielder didn't make it easy, kind of a little bit of interference and unfamiliar territory with that big wall out there, and a nice play.
Owen Turner, the batter. Turner with a run scored and a hit. He's been on base twice. Nobody with multiple hits in this game.
That's because there's a crash out right now. It's on the way to school. 8 minutes.
We got a tight one between a couple of powers in their respective divisions. Number 1 team in Division 3 is Elginak for Detroit Edison. Of course, Brother Rice, number 1 in the state of Michigan, unanimously. And they are number 12 in the country. That's a shot to right and handled by Norton for a loud out number 2.
Good recovery there by Norton. Off the bat, took a couple of ill-advised steps in right away, and then he realized this ball's traveling farther than I thought, but able to recover, make a nice play. So Waterman getting a little help from his outfield defense here, which you need against an opponent of this caliber.
Waterman's gone all the way. 3 of the 4 runs have been earned. 1 strikeout and 3 walks. Swing and a miss. Chase Vaname, an RBI earlier in this game, and a single going the other way.
Give credit to Waterman. Not easy throwing extended innings against Brother Rice. Generally have to work pretty hard just to get out of a single inning, and on his way to throwing 5. Obviously has given up 4, but he's kept his team in the game. Up at 80 pitches now.
Just over half of those have been for strikes.
I think Mark Brown would consider that a success if he's able to at least not have to go in and use one of his other valuable arms, save them for game 2.
Swing and a miss, gets beyond the catcher, and this is going to be a strikeout and a reach on error. So it got beyond Clement. Waterman with a strikeout. That's just his second strikeout. Ironically, both have been against Chase Vaname.
Yeah, he had Vaname way off balance there, but good awareness on the part of the senior Vaname to get out of the box once he saw that it wasn't caught cleanly, and Clement wasn't able to find it quite quick enough to get an out.
Keeps the inning alive for the freshman and ever dangerous Broder Katke.
We'll see. They've wanted to run today, but it has not worked out. Clement has thrown out 2 base runners, so healthy lead from Vaname. We'll see if they keep trying.
Strike called. That's the 2-seamer from the fine southpaw, Cole Waterman. Just a junior, 6'4", 235. Swing and a miss, and he's staying on that outer third of the plate, Joey. A great idea against a pull power hitter like Katke.
Yeah, he's been good the last few innings. He settled things down and has a chance to get out of here with another scoreless frame.
0-2 with 2 outs. We'll see if Vaname's on the move. Ground ball up the middle. Matthews to his left, the force at second, out in a close play is Vaname to end the inning. We go to the top of the 6th. Edison needs 2 to tie. Back after this.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Ty Fox moves to right field, and we've got a new pitcher. Chase Vaname came in, did his thing, 3 strikeouts, and now it's up to Wyatt Rubenthal, the senior right-hander, on in relief. He'll be the the fourth Warrior to pitch today. Pack went 4 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 run. Koff came in, walked 2, gave up a run. Vaname came on, 1 inning, 3 strikeouts. So he'll have to face the heart of this Pioneer order. No easy task, Joey. Wyatt Rubenthal, the new pitcher.
Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him here. Got to get through the middle of the order with just a 2-run lead. And I think Edison, Mark Brown, if the score remains the way it is, he's going to remember that first inning, second and third, 1 out, didn't get any more across, bases loaded, nobody out in the 5th, nobody comes in. So 2 golden opportunities that even a fly ball, a ground ball, get some runs in. Too many strikeouts in big spots for Edison thus far.
Wright has struck out twice today. And he's behind 0-2 to Wyatt Rubenthal, the senior. Has been quite efficient offensively and on the mound. An RBI today and a strikeout. The first guy he faces, the 4-hitter.
Now batting number
big
7,
strikeout
Terrell
for Wyatt
Crossan.
Rubenthal.
Some high gas there from Rubenthal. It's a pitch that the Edison players have had a hard time resisting with 2 strikes today. Just haven't been able to strike that balance. They've been taking good pitches with 2 strikes for called strikeouts and swinging at some pitches that they really can't catch up to in the upper part of the zone.
So here's Crossan.
I know one of the guys played for Grosse Pointe South, or Grosse Pointe North, whatever the one.
2 hits today for Edison. One by the leadoff man and one by the 2-hitter Matthews. But they had the lead 1-0 to start the game. 2 runs by Brother Rice in the 2nd. They would add a run in the 3rd and in the 4th. And Edison got one back last inning, but it's been the punch-out show. 5 straight Edison batters have K'd,
now batting number 4,
and there's 2
Terrence
outs
Smith.
here in their 6th.
Yeah, it's almost like in a basketball game. If you keep turning it over, you're not giving yourself an opportunity to score. Similar in baseball, if you're not at least getting bat to ball and putting it in play, there's no opportunity for a rally or any kind of offense.
There's a soft liner back to the box. Parrish Smith is out in a very fast top of the 6th. We're back for the bottom half right after this.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut. The store is set up. He's got the order. and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here. Welcome back to Troy. Cole Waterman going to go back out for the 6th inning. Hey, stick around after this one's over. We'll have coverage of senior night and a little ceremony in between and an honoring of the 10 seniors. Here's Mark Brown, the head coach of Detroit Edison, in his 8th season. Was at St. Martin de Porres for 6 years in the mid to late 90s. And he's a Cody Comet. That's right, he went to Detroit Cody High School, went to Southern University in Baton Rouge, and he has had a Division III runners-up. That was just 2 years ago. They've won the charter school title, and Mark Brown says, I can throw down on the grill. He threw it down. He told us, look, I can cook. We asked him what, and Joey, he had all kinds of things, some next-level items on that grill.
I mean, his expectations, his standards are high. He says, I just keep it simple, and then he starts rattling off lamb chops, baby back ribs, chicken wings. I mean, I think for the average griller out there, standard or normal, that's hamburgers and hot dogs. So I think he was elevating what he's doing, and he said he fed quite a number of people on Mother's Day. Next time the invitation needs to go out to Chad and the rest of the prep crew, I think.
We've got a pinch hitter. This is Tristan Crane. Tristan Crane is pinch hitting, and Tristan Turner, excuse me. And he draws a walk, so Waterman walks Tristan Turner, not Tristan Crane.
The right fielder, number 18, Tyler Fox.
Here's Ty Fox, the new right fielder for Brother Rice. And Mark Brown wants to come out and have a word. Waterman has thrown 89 pitches. And we'll see what Mark Brown does here. You know, he'd like to save his number 2 guy, Matthews, for game 2 to start.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot. I mean, it's a 4-2 game, so obviously, you want to keep things where it's at. You have an opportunity to potentially tie the game back up in the top half. He's going to let Waterman try and work his way out. You see a little bit of a discussion here with Matthews, the shortstop. Maybe he thought, I'll come in and put the fire out, but let the junior Waterman try and work his way out of it. And he's been steady for most of the day. Obviously, you get touched up here and there against Brother Rice, which is bound to happen, but through 5+, giving up 4, not much more you can do against this lineup most days.
They're going to make a switch, and we'll step aside while they make their switch. No, we won't. They're just going to get a new glove. Okay. All right, new catcher's glove.
All right, that's unusual, but
it happens.
Yeah,
must have broke a string.
Right.
It happens as a catcher.
Yeah, some of the gas that Waterman's been displaying today, potentially putting a little bit of wear and tear on that catcher's mitt. Some action in the Edison pen. Jameer Campbell getting some work in down there just in case Waterman can't quite get himself back settled here. A walk to start the inning, and now behind in the count here. I think he wanted that pitch, but it was a little bit up.
Lefty on lefty, Waterman against the Ohio State commit, Ty Fox. And that is rifled into the dugout. Wowzers. Be careful down there. Take it easy, Ty. Man.
That was a laser off the bat, too.
My boy. High Fox hitting.
Yeah, Waterman as a lefty has been kind of shutting down that run game. Tough to get good jumps against the lefty, and they haven't had much success in that department today.
Swing and a miss. Lefty on lefty battle here. Tie with that base hit to right that scored a run. It went through the legs of Norton. And that would give Rice their first run of the day. Turner out at first. This one's popped up center field. Routine play for Williams. Started back, comes in, and it's dropped. So much for a routine play. That'll be an error. The wind blowing in, and this one's misread by Williams.
Yeah, off the bat, a couple of hard steps back, and once he realized that it was too late, I mean, that ball never really got out there, but we've kind of talked about that a little bit with aluminum bats. Sometimes you don't quite get that feel, you don't hear it. All kind of sounds similar, and once you take those first couple steps in the wrong direction, it can often be too hard to recover. An out that Waterman really needed there.
He did. He deserved it. Nobody out. Rice trying to get some comfort, some insurance. And this guy has done it often in his career. The senior squares to bunt here, though. And that's a strike he offered, did Wyatt Rupenthal.
Good recognition there from Crane as well, out on the from Tristan Turner on the bases. At least halfway, kind of know that was in doubt. That way, if it does drop, you're able to cruise in and get to the base.
One strike. Will Rupenthal bunt again or offer to bunt? Yes, he will. And that is foul tipped into the glove for strike 2. So Bob Riker says, you know what to do now. Don't bunt.
Yeah, you got 2 chances at it. Now he's going to probably have to swing away, try and have to fight his way out of this 0-2 count.
Tristan Turner at second. Ty Fox at first. Let's do it again, 0-2.
I think you see some evidence of what Riker had talked about, which is we want to get prepared for the state tournament. So he's kind of been working in some pitchers, maybe here a sacrifice, maybe not something you see typically from the Brother Rice offense, but just wants to explore all possibilities and use guys in some different scenarios.
Little situational baseball. Outside, that's the first ball of the at-bat. Good speed at second base. Solid speed at first base. Rice trying to add to their 2-run lead. Trying to win their 31st game of the year in 32 tries. Throw back to second, and back safely is the younger Turner, Tristan. Just a 10th grader. One of 2 sophomores on the roster. That one's driven to right and fairly deep. Norton going back, and it's caught against the wall again. The 3rd wall shot we've seen today, using every inch. So out with a long, loud fly out is Rupenthal. It sacrifices the runner Turner to third, and runners are at the corners with 1 out. And all in all, he did do a sacrifice.
Yeah, good fight there from Rupenthal. He got into a difficult spot by not getting the bunt down, put himself in an 0-2 count, but able to get a runner over to third, puts a runner in a spot where another ground ball or sacrifice fly will bring in a run. And maybe just seeing a little bit of the fatigue, Waterman not able to put him away there with 2 strikes.
So here comes Max Orozco. And the defense is going to decide to go double play depth up the middle against the speedy Orozco. In at third is Smith. And covering the runner at first is Wright. Max Orozco in an RBI spot with 1 out.
Yeah, I think an adjustment here for Mark Brown. Last time with Orozco up in the same spot, he brought the infield in and he poked one through the middle, kind of a chopper. He's saying this time you're going to have to beat us with a bullet if you want to get the ball to the outfield.
And Max wears it again. Back-to-back times he's been hit. 3rd time he's been on base. And the bases are now loaded for Mr. Vaname Cole.
That's 99 pitches for Waterman. So really, Mark Brown trying to get them through 6 in any way possible. Is it 105? Is that still?
105.
Is that,
Yeah.
What if it's mid at bat?
I don't know. We'll find out perhaps. Stick around. Strap it up. Bases are loaded in a big spot for Vaname Cole. Turner Tristan at third, Fox at second, Orozco at first, and a first pitch strike from Cole with a K. Waterman. Cole on Cole here.
Credit to Waterman. I don't think he's necessarily had his best, most crisp stuff today, but grinded and just battled, and it's a 4-2 game in the 6th. He's done his job for the most part.
Vaname's had some nice swings today. Hasn't been rewarded. That man nearly got knocked in the noggin as he entered Warrior Park. Head on a swivel, sir. Taransky in the on-deck circle. Big spot for Cole Vaname.
Just want to try and put the ball in play here if you're Cole Vaname. Yeah, we've seen that this inning with Waterman. Able to get to that 2-strike count and just hasn't quite had that same giddy up to put these guys away that he had in the earlier innings.
We'll see if he goes with the off speed. Ahead 0-2. A bases loaded spot. Rice trying to breathe a little bit deeper. There's a tapper in front of the plate coming home and unhandled. Mishandled. Smith with an error into score. And it's 5-2, Rice by 3 here in the 6th.
Yeah, tricky little play for Parrish Smith, but all you got to do is kind of glove that and a little underhand flip to home. Play was right in front of him, but we'll see what happened here. He just kind of off the heel of his glove, and you see the value from Cole Vaname of simply putting the ball in play. It's what Edison has not been able to do in their opportunities in a similar spot.
The day is over for Waterman as Rice scores their 5th run. We're back to tell you all about the new pitcher for the Pioneers right after this.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut. We are the Prep. He is Joey Yashinsky. My name is Chad Bush. And we're also on social media. Follow us, please. X, Instagram, all of them. And also follow Brother Rice YouTube. That's what you're watching this on now. Click subscribe. Get in on Brother Rice YouTube. It's free. Why not? Some good content coming from their airwaves. We've got a new pitcher. Joey, tell us about the lefty.
Yeah, tall task here for Avion Royster, the senior, 5'9", 145, coming into a pretty difficult spot with the bases loaded, just 1 out, but very much still a game if he can somehow do what Vaname did earlier in the game and wiggle his way out of a bases loaded situation. They're still down 5-2. They're going to have the top, I think, coming up, bottom couple, and then the top in the top of the 7th. So difficult spot here for Royster, but one that if he can get out of it, still keeps this a manageable 3-run deficit.
Both teams are going to play tough competition to follow this, as Edison will take on Novi and several others. But they've already had some big wins this year. They knocked off Grosse Pointe North, Grosse Pointe South last weekend. They played a tight one to Heartland, lost 3-0. Out-hit them 7-2. They knocked off Detroit Western. And so, look, Edison, they played Rice in 2021. They played him in 2022. Mark Brown very grateful for the opportunity to come up here to Troy, take on Brother Rice, compete with them today, and he'd love to stay in this game and try to at least stick around and be competitive, and they've done that so far, Joey.
Yeah, I think a lot of value to be gained here from playing this game. What do they say? Iron sharpens iron.
That's
so
right.
You want to play the best. They know that they're going to be in the mix in Division III, and playing a team the caliber of Brother Rice, what better training could you have for that upcoming state tournament? And I think he's got to be happy. Obviously, you'd love to get the win, but just a couple little plays here throughout the game, that uncharacteristic misplay at the beginning of this inning from Williams in center. Usually he's all over that ball. A play that Parrish Smith could have handled at third. And here we see the little guys out here doing their thing.
We've got bonus coverage going on field 2, and we're proud to bring it for you on the prep.
Future Warriors, it looks like.
Yep, future Warriors. And there's current Warriors and seniors. Chase Vaname, little smack on the back. Oh, you see that? He smacked his freshman on the backside. It's a good brotherhood over there. Some good vibes in that dugout. Catholic League champions. Here's Ryan Turansky. Lefty on lefty, and that one is missiled down the right field line. That's going to score a couple. In to score comes Fox. Right behind him, Orozco. And sliding into second base is Ryan Turansky with a 2-run double on the first pitch he sees from Royster.
You know, sometimes with a fresh arm coming in, you say, hey, let's take a look at one of the deliveries. Let's see how it's coming out of his hand. Turansky not into that at all. He came out aggressive, saw a pitch that he liked first time out, hits a 2-run double, really a big-time play there. Now it's 7-2. This is where Brother Rice kind of starts to open things up as they do against so many opponents.
25 RBIs on the year now for Turansky with that double. And what can you say about the CMU commit? Just keeps piling up big hit after big hit. So now it's a Vaname at third and Turansky at second. And Royster not out of hot water yet. He's got to face Owen Turner.
Yeah, we've seen it. I mean, to beat this Brother Rice team, I think you almost have to play flawless defense. As soon as you start throwing it around or ball off the mitt, like the third baseman on that forced play at home, they generally will make you pay almost every time.
Royster with a fine off-speed pitch to float it right down the heart of Equity Drive. Turner came in batting .500 on the year to lead this team. Gaudy offensive numbers. Outside corner just missed.
It's funny, some hitters like to hug the back line of the batter's box and give that ball enough time to travel. Turner, the opposite, his front foot almost out of the batter's box. So everybody's got their own approach at the plate.
Turner got a base hit today, has scored a run, and has been on base twice. The only Warrior in the lineup with 2 hits is Ty Fox. He's also scored 3 runs. Could be in league contention for G of the game.
Feels like a while ago, but Pack 2 with a strong start. He'll be a contender as well. Pack?
No.
That's because I said it's okay. I got it. Sorry. No, that was my slow.
Who could forget Aiden Pack? Fine performance. It was a minute ago. 4 innings, 7 Ks, just 1 walk. 2-2 is laced past Papa Reichert. Still got some good feet down there.
And we'll see it. Brother Rice going to have to adjust a little from the pace that they were seeing from Waterman. Not quite the same velocity here from Royster. They'll have to make that adjustment. It's what they had a difficult time with against that Toledo Central Catholic team last week.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. So Royster gets a K against one of the most lethal hitters in Michigan.
Now batting the third baseman,
and he's got 2 outs.
Chase Vaname.
Fine duel by Royster here. Has got to give him confidence.
Nice job by Royster. You know, he gives up a big rocket double on his first pitch, but unfazed comes back to strike out one of the most dangerous hitters in the state. So credit to Royster here.
Here is Chase Vaname. Chase, talk about some of the best hitters in Michigan. I mean, this guy does it from both sides. Pitching, hitting, struck out the side in his pitching appearance today in 1 inning.
You know, his high school season numbers are almost looking like college or major league in terms of 51 RBIs or more. Generally numbers that you're not able to accumulate with the amount of games you play at the high school level, but he's kind of defied those odds. And this is a spot you almost just expect him to drive both runners in. It's what he's been doing all year.
For sure. Collected his 52nd RBI back in the 3rd inning. That's a floater that stays upstairs. 1-1, trying to drive in his teammates. His brother Cole, who's at 3rd, and his friend Ryan, who's at 2nd. The lefty Royster, back-to-back lefties for the Pioneers. Royster seems to have some poise out there, doesn't he? I mean, for facing guys like Turner and Vaname back-to-back, he seems unscathed about it.
Not intimidated. I think that's the general attitude of this Edison team. You know, they come in here and they really they kept their composure mostly throughout this whole game, getting away from a little bit here, but they played this team almost head up for majority of the afternoon.
Yeah. The offering is low, and it evens the count at 2-2. Other scores from around the great state of Michigan we'll get to. South Lyon is playing Lakeland. Northville is playing U of D. Troy is playing Berkeley. Austin Sonnenberg's ears perked up. Dakota's playing Eisenhower. Romeo's playing Utica Ford. That one just misses. Let's run it full with 2 outs. De La Salle is taking on Lake Orion, and Rochester is taking on University Liggett. We'll have updates on all that shortly. Royster in a battle in a full count with 2 outs, and the Warriors trying to add on. Strike 3 called. Royster with a stare down. He struck out the 3 and the 4 hitters in this lineup. Stand up Eastern Market. Detroit Edison gives up 3 but makes a statement in the 6th.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect.
Integrity.
Got a boy.
3, 1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Shields Pizza, yeah, it's delicious. We've got 3 varieties of salad and a lot of fun that we had there last week after the game. Since 1937, they've been pleasing Metro Detroit pizza goers from all across. They've got TVs playing the season's biggest games. There's big games tonight. Full bar, draft beer, cocktails, Italian dishes, square deep dish pizza. That's what we're chowing on. And just a rich tradition of high-quality foods at a reasonable price. Find them in Troy, find them in Southfield, find them in Detroit, but find them right after the game in Troy, just down the road right here at Warrior Complex. Go get them. Shields Pizza, some of the best. We thank our friend Paul Andoni for the great crew food today that we're enjoying, thanks to Shields Pizza. He's Joey Yashinsky. My name's Chad Bush. Alex Mayer is your executive producer today. Brother Rice is going to throw out their 5th pitcher today, and he is indeed the senior Tristan Crane. who's, again, broken record, having a fabulous senior campaign.
Yeah, I mean, and almost the majority of these position players for Brother Rice are comfortable getting on the mound, makes things really nice for Riker. It gives him so many options, and this is beside the regular rotation that he has with Illich and Duhame and Pack, and he's got these slew of arms all over the field, and he's going to utilize them throughout the end of this year and see what works best heading into the state tournament.
Yeah, just kind of mixing and matching with formulas and where the defense is going to line up when this pitcher's in, and this is all tactical and this is all strategic. We've got some scores to get to. Birmingham Seaholm, who's just down the road, and the nemesis of this Birmingham Brother Rice team
now
from a year ago.
5,
They trail Clarkston 7-2 right now. In the bottom of the 6th, the Maples took 3 from then number 2 West Bloomfield a week ago. Other scores to catch you up on. Strike called. This is the batter, Zaire Clement, the catcher. Troy leads Berkeley 9-0. Austin Sonnenberg providing the scores. Very proud of his Colts having a fine season. Upstairs to Zaire Clement, who's thrown out 2 base runners today. Right down the street at Sterling Heights Stevenson 4, Grosse Pointe South 4. So that's a fun battle. Sterling Heights Stevenson will play Brother Rice next week. That's a ground ball to short, handled by Cole Vaname. The throw to first
now
to
number 6,
Taransky.
Deshaun Williams.
And there's 2 up and 2 down in the 7th inning. Down to their final out.
A lot of value Cole Vaname provides, being able to play excellent outfield and then in a pinch able to come in and play one of those key spots at short. A lot of versatility from a lot of these athletes on the Brother Rice side.
Really is. So down to their final out. This is Deshaun Williams. Deshaun Williams, the batter. Gifted athlete, 6'4", 185. Northville, who Brother Rice will play on Saturday in a double dip right here that we will cover, leads U of D Jesuit 6-0. That's in the bottom of the 6th. 6-0 the score there. Nick Walton, our PR guy, is on the mound for UAD. So in a battle right now is Deshaun Williams working against Tristan Crane. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Bases clear. 7-2 Brother Rice lead.
There's a couple of key moments here during the game. That bunt with the bases loaded. Who knows if Waterman gets that down? Maybe it wreaks some havoc. They push another run across. Just in those key offensive spots, Mark Brown's team just couldn't quite get that big hit. They would get traffic, couldn't capitalize. Crane with a bullet there and actually wound up on his backside, so make sure nothing silly happens here on potentially the final pitch of the game. Need him to stay healthy.
Super 16.
Looking to win their 19th game in a row is Brother Rice. Crane to close it out, and he does so with a K. Oh, what a day for Brother Rice. Kings of the K's today on Senior Day. All in all, 14 of them. And a win 7-2 over one of the top teams in the state in Division III. We're back with our G of the game in just a moment. You're watching The Prep on Brother Rice YouTube.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with a simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
Chad and Joey back with you. This ball game is over. Brother Rice wins it 7-2. And Joey, it was a ball game that saw Edison get out in front early, 1-0. And Brother Rice, as we've seen so many times this year, just leans on people and finally would take the lead. It didn't take them long. They would get the lead in the second inning, and a lead they would never relinquish. Fine pitching, fine performance by the seniors on senior day.
Yeah, that pressure just sort of gets you as the afternoon wears on, like you said. I mean, eventually that slew of arms that Brother Rice put out there, when you talk about 14 strikeouts and 21 outs, that's not a ratio that's going to bring you any sustained offense, and that's what happened with Edison. They got a couple innings with some opportunities, and it really wasn't the typical aerial show that you see from Brother Rice. There weren't balls flying out of the yard. But what do? They still put up 7 runs, batted just 6 innings. They figure out a way to make it work more often than not.
Edison took the lead 1-0 in the first. They got their first 3 men to reach, back-to-back hits, a walk, and, well, they were feeling good early, but Rice would come right back, and with 2 runs in the second, they would just add on. A run in the third, a run in the fourth. Edison would come back with 1 in the fifth. But there you see the errors, a couple of them for Edison. You can't do that against Brother Rice. The strong swings by Turansky, and in the end, Brother Rice too much. They go to 31-1 on the year. Folks, stick around, hang out. We're going to pause for a moment. We'll have Senior Day festivities coming up in about 10 minutes or so. Keep your head on a swivel. This is Brother Rice baseball coverage on Brother Rice YouTube. We are the Prep. Thanks for watching. We'll have Senior Day coming up and then Game 2 to follow. Stick around. Thanks for watching Game 1. My name's Chad Bush. For Joey Yashinsky, we're back in a moment right after this.
and she loves watching her grandkids play baseball and is so proud of all their success. She's a true warrior for life. Let's give a round of applause for Grandma P. Thank you, Grandma P. Now at this time, if we could get all the seniors to head on out to the field, please. All seniors
How
out
about
on the
Grandma
field, please.
D? And man, what an honor must be for her.
We will acknowledge all the seniors here first. Number 1, Max Orozco, a 4-year varsity player.
Max Orozco, Chase
Parents are
Vaname,
Ray and
Cole
Mindy,
Vaname, Cash.
and Max will be playing baseball at Oakland University next year.
Proud, a lot of reasons.
Next up is Ashton Reedy,
Max
first-year
Vaname
varsity player.
being introduced.
Parents are Tom and Tara, and he will be
And
playing
we're going
baseball at
to
Allegheny
Kyle
College
Galley,
next year.
the public address announcer and assistant coach right now, do the introductions.
Next up, Ryan Tyransky, number 17, a 4-year varsity player. Parents are Mike, Kristen, and Carrie, and he will be playing baseball at Central Michigan University next year. Number 18, Ty Fox, a 4-year varsity player. Parents are Eric, Bree, Risa, and Bill, and he will be playing baseball at the University of Ohio State next year. Scratch that, the Ohio State University. Next up is number 19, Chase Vaname, another 4-year varsity player. His parents are Mark and Melissa, and he will be playing baseball at the University of Notre Dame next year. Number 24, Tristan Crane, a 4-year varsity player. Parents are Dan and Heidi, and he will be playing baseball at Bryant and Stratton College in Virginia Beach next year. Number 27, Wyatt Rubenthal, a 4-year varsity player. Parents are Kurt and Ann, and Wyatt is currently undecided on where he will attend college next year. Number 28, Owen Turner, 4-year varsity player. Parents are Chris and Tiffany, and Owen will be playing baseball at Yale University next year. Number 31, Evan Kopp, a 3-year varsity player. Parents are Brian and Supriya, and Evan will be attending Villanova University next year. Number 32, Andrew Gappy, a 1st-year varsity player. Parents are Rodney and Brenda, and Andrew will be attending Michigan State University next year. And none of our success is possible without our managers. First, Nick Holgrave, a 3-year manager. He will be attending the University of Notre Dame next year. And last but certainly not least, Liam Sheehy, a 3-year manager who will be attending the University of Detroit Mercy next year. Seniors, thank you for everything. Go grab a rose, and we'll get a photo for you. Thank you.
And welcome to Warrior Park for Game 2 on Senior Day. Hope you enjoyed the festivities. 10 seniors all honored here today, deservedly so. A class that's in the catbird seat. The favorites and the #1 team in the state of Michigan, the #12 team in the nation, the Brother Rice Warriors, going for a sweep against Detroit Edison. My name's Chad Bush alongside Joey Yashinsky. Game 2 of Detroit Edison and Brother Rice about to get underway. Game 1, 7-2. Brother Rice wins it. Joey, your thoughts on this Game 2 opportunity for Detroit Edison?
Yeah, I think that we talked to Coach Mark Brown a little bit in between games, and happy with the way that they stayed with a powerhouse like Brother Rice, but wants to see more offense, less strikeouts. He talked about the middle of his order, came up 9 times, 8 strikeouts. Not sustainable. Need to at least put the ball in place, see what happens. Brother Rice sort of methodically grinded them down to a 7-2 victory.
This is Ryan Taransky, the right-hander, and he'll start off the hitter Deshaun Williams with a fastball firm but wide of the zone. First pitch time is 6:36. Righty on lefty, the Central Michigan commit Ryan Taransky, a two-way guy. He won't pitch in Mount Pleasant and at Central Michigan, but look, he's pitched so well at times that there's thoughts that creep into your head if you're a Chippewa baseballer that this guy might be able to do something on the mound in Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, it's hard to ignore the production that he's had. Obviously kind of getting spot starts here and there, but when he's been given the opportunity, he's really produced and held down pretty much every opponent that he's pitched against. Pitched very well this year. This was the top of the order that kind of did the damage last game for the Pioneers, at least in the first inning. And after that point, I mean, we realized, Chad, after the game, first couple hitters reached base via the hit, and that was it. They didn't get any more hits through the rest of the game.
3 runners reached to start the game, 2 hits. No more hits the rest of the game.
That's
it. Something. I mean, it was something. 1 run for Detroit Edison. They would threaten later, score another run, but we've got quite the first at bat here underway. Brother Rice now 31-1. Detroit Edison now 16-6. Detroit Edison out of Division III. They're ranked #2 currently in the state of Michigan, as a full count is upon us in Troy. The seniors being honored, 10 of them, by Brother Rice in between games. Good to see all 10 with their families, support systems. Outside just missed, but how about the at-bat to start things by Deshaun Williams, who gave Taransky everything in that first at-bat.
Yeah, Deshaun Williams has put a lot of skills on display. He got a base hit to start the day. He looks very rangy in center, made some plays up against the fence. Here he is with a very disciplined opening at-bat, reaching via a walk and taking a close full-count pitch. Really mastered the strike zone there. Confidently took that pitch just a hair off the outside corner and knew it was a ball the whole way.
A lot of confidence in his resume of what he's done this year. You understand why. This is the Western Michigan commit, Marwin Matthews, 6 foot, 160, and Coach Corey Mee is getting a treat in the name of Mr. Matthews. There goes the runner. The throw is wide of the bag. Safe. Stolen base. Broder Kaki is one of the 3 defensive changes. And the home plate umpire is James Briggs, and he's going to ask Devin Fawson, the field umpire, if there was interference here. As you see, the overslide of the bag did not cost the leadoff man Williams a stolen base.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Mark Brown coaching philosophy, is run, 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 but you can't steal second if you're not on first. So that was kind of the problem in game 1. You can't put a whole lot of things in motion if you're not reaching base. So we see it right off the bat. That was the approach they had in the first inning last game. They started running right away and already a man in scoring position with nobody out.
This is Marwin Matthews, the senior. Best hitter on this team. He's tardy with that Taransky pitch. We've seen 3 offerings from him, different varieties. Taransky, he's got really great accuracy with all of them.
Yeah, good velocity and good stuff. He's able to use pinpoint placement.
Hard hit ball clean, knocked down by Crane, who makes the play. Why are we surprised when he does something special?
Number 21, Cole Waterman.
Really a high level, high caliber of play you see game in and game out from Tristan Crane at shortstop. And what better safety net is there for a team than to have such a gifted fielder at such an important position? Every play he makes with ease, every throw to first is basically right at the hip of the first baseman. So just a great luxury to have Tristan Crane play shortstop every game for this team.
Pitch outside. And this is Waterman. So the runner stays put at second base in Williams. This is Cole Waterman, who started game 1 on the mound. Power 5 commit. Outside corner strike called at one point to Memphis last year. Memphis lost their head coach. And so when he lost the head coach, the agreement goes with it. But he upgraded, and we'll tell you about it. He'll tell you about it the next couple of weeks of where he's headed. Runner on at second. That is a shot down the line. It's going to be 1-0 Pioneers again. Waterman with a wallop to the corner. Into score comes Williams, and it's 1-0 Edison. Stand up, Eastern Market, Detroit.
Big time at bat there from Cole Waterman. Kind of struggled at times at the plate in game 1 in some key spots, but making up for it there. A man in scoring position, nothing that Turner could do on that. A bullet down the right field line. And just the kind of start that Edison was looking for. Same thing as game 1. Getting their nose out in front here in game 2.
So 2 of the 3 reach, and that'll bring up Wright. Inside strike called, says Jimmy Briggs, the home plate umpire. Devin Fawson is the field umpire. 1-0 Edison. They did this last game. Watch out. It almost nipped assistant coach Vaughn Callaway. Man, he's got good feet. Mark Brown down there for third base.
I've always thought that, in base coaches now at the major league level, college level, they have to wear helmets. And I always thought, let's see after this.
That's a shot down the line. That is a fair ball. Back-to-back doubles. This one by Wright Jr. Into score comes Waterman, and it's 2-0 for the number 2 team in the Division III in the state of Michigan.
Now batting number 8.
An explosive start to this game, Chad, doing a little bit more than they did in game 1 when they started with 1. Now they got 2. Great at bat there from Jonte Wright. Hits that ball extremely hard down the left field line. They've got Taransky timed up pretty good right now.
They sure do. RBIs back-to-back, and that'll bring up Norton. Kyle Norton, who is doing the catching in this game. 2-0 Edison. Taransky has been touched in the first, Joey.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a decidedly different approach here. I think, talking to Brown, he was not thrilled with the amount of strikeouts, not putting enough balls in play, and we've seen a marked difference here in the first inning, going after the ball, maybe swinging a little bit earlier in the count. All got started by a great at-bat from Williams to open the inning.
Slide piece is a filthy one. It's over for a strike in the inner quadrant. Runner at second is Wright Jr. 2 runs in. Back-to-back doubles. Swing and a miss. And that's out number 2. Taransky with his first
Now
K.
batting number 7, Terrell Crossan.
Yeah, Taransky maybe taking something off there. Maybe they were timing up his fastball a little bit. Maybe utilize the off-speed stuff a little bit more here to try and get out of this inning. Nice pitch with 2 strikes. Crossan hasn't loved the zone with a couple of these calls throughout the day, but got to try and play to the circumstances and maybe swing at a pitch you wouldn't normally, try and get the ball in play.
1 strike pitch is popped up. Taransky has struck a guy out, walked a guy, given up 2 hits, given up 2 runs.
Even one of the outs, the Marwin Matthews ball up the middle, was pretty well struck. So.
Yeah, it was. This is Crossan, and that is tapped to the right side. That's a base hit. Wright Jr. around third. Up with the ball is Rupenthal. Throw to the plate. Splash City, 3-0 Detroit Edison on the 3rd straight hit for the Pioneers, just out of reach for Max Orozco.
What a great at-bat there from Terrell Crossan. That ball's off the plate to the outside, but hey, it's 0-2. We've seen that be called a strike. Opens up the aggressiveness a little bit. He doesn't want to go down looking and just pokes it to the right side. Sometimes that's all you got to do.
3-0 Detroit Edison. Runner on at first can run. Crossan. And timeout. Parrish Smith, the batter.
And good send there from Mark Brown. There's 2 out. Maybe Wright's not one of your fastest runners, but you at least have to make him throw you out at home. Very close play and slid in just ahead of the tag.
Katkey's throw is tardy. He's got a cannon, but no chance to get the speedy Crossan. Terrell Crossan the second, a junior. At the plate, it's Smith. Swing and a miss, inning over, but not before the Trey bomb in the first for the Road Pioneers. 3-0. Depsa or Detroit Edison. Your choice. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move. And it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Chad and Joey back with you on a beautiful Tuesday night in mid-May. And James Briggs wants to make a move. Is he saying there's a change? No change. Here's the batting lineup for Brother Rice. Cole Vaname will lead off. It's the same batting lineup as last game, but some positions have changed. So Cole Vaname leads off. Turansky bats second. Turner will bat third. Chase Vaname will clean up. Katkey will do the catching and bat fifth. Remember, he was at DH last game. Crane at shortstop will bat sixth. Fox in left field, and he'll bat seventh. Rupenthal in right field, and Orozco at second base. Turansky, of course, hitting for himself in the 2 spot, and Turner now at first base. He was catching in the previous game, and those are the 3 positional changes from game 1. And on the mound is Mr. Massey. Bryce Massey, the junior lefty at 6'170". Joey, what should we know about this kid?
Yeah, I think he's crafty. You know, sometimes that's an adjective that you hear with left-handers. He's not going to blow you away with the radar gun, but, you know, Coach Brown let us know that he's got kind of a variety of pitches. He'll mix it up. He'll change speeds, a little bit of junk ball. So, you know, a little bit of Terry Mulholland he'll throw at you here, old Philly.
Cole Vaname, the batter, and that's a looping breaking ball over for a strike. 3-0 Detroit Edison.
On occasion, we have seen Brother Rice a little bit befuddled by guys that don't really dial it up that much.
Check swing, and James Briggs doesn't ring him up.
The Edison faithful here were very much looking for strike 3 on that one.
Yeah. The crafty lefty in a 1-2 count, and that nearly nipped Cole Vaname, who had some good quality at bats. Here's another look at that pitch. Had a lot of, I mean, that bite was something.
A lot of the plate, maybe not the frame job you were looking for. Maybe let that ball travel a little bit lower than it kind of crossed the plate.
Yeah. So often it does depend on how it's caught. There's a looping base hit to left center field. Cole gets one to drop. The baseball gods give him back one, and he's on with a leadoff single.
Now batting
here
the
in the
pitcher, number
first.
17.
Yeah, I think we kind of
Tyranski.
laid out that scenario in game 1. You can hit a couple of hard hit balls, get nothing from it. Here he is, not the best hit, you know, a little bit of a looper, a little bit of a pop-up in the left, but you kind of knew off the bat it was right in the right spot. Just got to hit them where they ain't sometimes, and he was rewarded.
That's right, Yogi. I respect that. Massey against Tyranski, lefty on lefty. Cole runs well at first. Of course, Brother Rice was shut down on the base paths last game by a catcher that hasn't really shut down the run game exactly this year.
You know, sometimes you play your biggest in the biggest moment. So here against the #1 team, he threw out his second and third guys of the year.
Tyranski puts that one on the runway, and that is a loud strike 1 from the lefty, Tyranski.
And that at bat from Vaname, that's just sort of what happens with the Warriors. You think you get strike 3, and generally more often than not, it's going to bite you.
There goes the runner. Cole, told you he was quick. He doesn't even have to slide.
That's one byproduct potentially of the lack of velocity coming from Massey, as they may be able to exploit that in the run game a little bit.
Yeah. So run scoring position for Tyranski. 25 RBIs on the year. He had a couple in game 1 in the 7-2 Brother Rice win over Detroit Edison to give them 31 wins on the year. I don't remember teams playing 31 games in a year ever.
Let alone, I mean, I think the goal is here to get to 38, so potentially 37 before even getting to the state tournament. You're talking about potentially getting into the 40s. It's numbers that are not seen or heard very often.
No, sir. Strike 3 called. This was dirty. Backwards K, Tyranski fooled. Here's another look, Joe.
See the off-speed pitch there from Massey, off the plate a little bit, but Tyranski, just like if you're the catcher, here he is the starting pitcher. You don't want to really say too much. You want that call on the back end when you're on the mound too.
Yeah, that's right. This is O.T. Owen Turner, the Yale commit. Upright, right-handed, powerful bat. He'll have to dial it back a bit against the junk ballin', sharp tossing, crafty lefty.
It's not an easy adjustment. I mean, Waterman was kind of bringing the heat game 1. This is almost half speed here. It's almost like the Bugs Bunny cartoon. The ball's coming, you swing again. You really have to just sit back and wait for that ball to come.
Runner in scoring position with 1 out. That's left outside the zone. Chad Bush and Joey Yashinsky on the Brother Rice YouTube page. Thanks to Jeff Calcaterra, RJ Orozco, Bob Riker, and the great folks, Chris McCoy, for all their help in getting us up and running on this YouTube channel. That hits him, I thought. Runner advances to third, I know. I thought it hit Turner, it must not have.
It was tracking on him the whole way.
But it was. Another look here.
Just missed him.
It did. scamper Norton behind home plate. You recall it was Zaire behind home plate in game 1. Zaire Clement. That is outside the zone. So runners at first and third with 1 out. Edison will get in double play depth against a dangerous hitter in Chase Vaname.
Baseman, number 19, Chase Vaname.
Yeah, if you're Massey here, I think you just have to really hone in on trying to retire Vaname. Don't worry if the guy on first wants to steal second. Don't worry about a double steer. Just try and get it out. You don't need it to be 3-0 at the end of this inning. If you're 3-1, you're happy with that.
Chase 1 for 4 with an RBI in game 1. You've got Cole Vaname, his brother, who's a junior at third. Chase, the senior, who was honored in between games, committed to Notre Dame. 52 RBIs, and he's in an RBI opportunity here. It's Turner Owen at first. That is driven high and deep to left, way back, and Splash City. 3-run shot for Vaname. His 6th of the year, RBI 55 for Chase. Wow.
What a massive weapon he is in that 4 spot. More often than not, there's traffic on base ahead of him, and he just doesn't miss. When you leave a pitch out in the strike zone, he makes you pay. And that's the first big shot, big home run of the day that we've seen.
Into the wind. It's not blowing much, but it's blowing in, and Chase Vaname's just been ripping the crud out of the ball.
Not an easy day to get it out of here.
No, and over that wall. It's been some kind of season for Chase.
You know, sometimes you utilize the velocity. You hit a ball coming in 90, it goes out just as fast with a guy. You have to provide your own power here against Massey, and Vaname was able to do it.
Tied up at 3 just like that. His Brother Rice team, who has come from behind to win in 3 straight games, looking to try to do that again to try to get their 20th straight win.
It's almost like you return the opening kickoff for a touchdown, and then you kick off and they run it right back on you. You know, you're happy for a minute, you think you're off to a hot start, suddenly it's a tie game again.
Yep. This is Broder Katke, who swings and misses. He's behind 1 and 2. Katke in game 1 was 1 for 2, scored a run, was on base twice in an 8-hit attack in game 1 for Brother Rice. Outside corner, strike 3 called. 2 down in the Rice first.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 24, Tristan
Good fight
Craig.
back there from Massey after the big home run to Vaname. Paints the corner there to get Katke. Got to be a little bit deflating to jump out to that 3-0 advantage. You'd at least like to have some type of lead heading into the second, but Brother Rice just generally doesn't let you breathe and doesn't let you keep the lead very long.
Push and shove and push and shove. It's a Brother Rice team that lost Dowd from a year ago. He's at University of Southern California, seen some time, by the way, in the Pac-12. Cheeseman, who's at UAB, Alex Cheeseman, and Alfredo Velasquez, who's at U of M, and Ryan King. Remember Ryan King? He's at Grand Valley. I mean, they lost 4 seniors last year that were formidable that you kind of forget about at times this year. But, I mean, Rice lost a decent amount last year when you think about it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know just by watching this team play. You wouldn't know that they lost so much experience and production because the lineup is loaded really from top to bottom.
Tristan Crane pops it up. This is in fair territory, or for now it is. The catcher up with it, and Norton dropped it. That would have been out number 3. New blood, new life for a dangerous Tristan Crane coming up.
He was in a good spot there. Norton was right there to make the play and just in and out of the glove. little moments throughout the day thus far for Edison, they add up to a lot when you're playing Brother Rice. You think you have strike 3 against Vaname, you don't get it. He gets on, a couple more, bloop and a blast, and it's 3-3.
The complete baseball player, Bob Riker says when he speaks to Tristan Crane. Loves this senior who does so many things, quite versatile. We've seen him with like 5 pitches on the mound. Shortstop, he can do catcher. That's a shot down in the corner. That's an extra base hit. Crane rounding first, cruising into second with a 2-out double and taking advantage of the error on the pop out.
For 18, Tyler Fox.
Great perseverance there from Crane. He says, I gave you one chance to get me out. You didn't take it, and that's all you're getting. Easy double. Smash down the left field line. Massey thinks he's out of it with a pop-up. Suddenly he's got more work to do.
Third hit of the day. The threes are wild out there. 3 runs on 3 hits for both teams. That's a shot to left. That's from Fox. Rounding third is Crane. Up with the ball is Smith. The relay not in time. And Brother Rice comes back to take the lead 4-3 on the Fox base hit to left field.
The left fielder, number 27.
Now, Ty Fox just continually gives you great at-bats down in that 7 spot. You know, you think about kind of the Thunder in the middle, Turner or Vaname, Taransky up at the top, but Ty Fox really just almost a secret weapon down there, just hidden production. You don't realize it, and then after the game you look, he's got RBIs, he's got a couple hits, and a big 2-out knock there.
4th time on base today for Fox. He was the only Warrior with 2 hits in game 1. He also walked, and the Ohio State commit keeps the inning alive. Rice comes roaring back in the bottom of the 1st, and now they lead. There goes Fox. Pitches low, throw down to second, and they won't get him. Fox showing off another tool. That's the legs and the speed.
I know you got 2 hats up here, but he's kind of aiming to be double G. You have to get creative here if he puts out another performance like he did in game 1.
Well, we'll give him a T-shirt. You get the T-shirt hat combo. That's an easy fix. What's Ty? Is he a large? Yeah, large. All right. You might get one too, Papa. You've been playing well with us this year. All right. Yeah, you're the XL, I think. Pitch on the outside corner.
Massey would love to at least get out of here 4-3 if he can.
Wyatt Rupenthal. What a senior campaign. Rupenthal, one of the 7 guys that have been with Bob Riker since his freshman year, along with Taransky and Turner and Vaname, Crane, Fox.
These Brother Rice players, they just don't really give at-bats away. You know, it's not a lazy grounder on pitch 1 or a pop-up or swinging at pitches way out of the zone. They kind of make every at-bat this grind, and it really adds up to a lot after 2 or 3 or 4 innings.
Swing and a miss. That's 3 outs. Nobody wanted to leave. We will. Excuse us for a moment. We'll step aside. The long first inning's over with. We're back with a top of the 2nd right after this.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
With winter behind us, it's time to spring ahead by getting a head start on sprucing up your tired landscaping. Stay Crushing Landscape Supplies, well, they've got all the products you need to give yourself a home, a nice, fresh, manicured look. From mulch to topsoil, they've got what you need. Delivery and pickup available. Call Stay Crushing Landscape Supply for all of your landscape supply needs. 2 locations to serve you. 1 in Oxford, 1 in Auburn Hills. Call them right now, 248-338-3310. Check them out on the web, staycrushing.com. He's Joey Yashinsky. My name is Chad Bush. Here's the defense for Brother Rice in this second game of a doubleheader. 4-3, Rice comes roaring back. It's Kaki behind home plate. Chase Vaname at third. Tristan Crane at short. It's Max Orozco at first base. Owen Turner at first base. Wyatt Rubenthal in right. Cole Vandermeed in center. And Ty Fox in left field for
10,
Bob Riker
Royster.
in his 27th year, assisted by Kyle Galley, the first base coach, Mike Steele, the pitching coach, Tom Hennig, the the bench coach. He can coach first base too. And Harrison Wenson in his first year, the former UD Cub and Michigan Wolverine. Strike called will call Tom Hennig's former team, the Walled Lake Central Vikings, coming up next week. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, strike called. James Briggs, the home plate umpire, said so. Devin Fawson, the field umpire, and a plane is taken off again at Troy Oakland Airport. That one's fouled back. This is Avion Royster, the senior left-handed thrower, right-handed batter. Seven runs total in the first inning. Out on strikes. That's a K for Turansky.
Now batting number 6, Deshaun Williams.
Yeah, we'll see how Edison responds here. Got to be a little bit of a tough blow to get off to such a good start. You're up 3-0 after half an inning, and within the blink of an eye, you're trailing again. You'd at least like to take the lead to the second, see what you can do with it, but suddenly you're at a deficit again, and we'll see how they respond.
Here comes the 6'4", 185 Deshaun Williams. Senior, gifted athlete, major league body. He can bunt as well. That's inside, buzzes the light tower.
He started the game with a really resilient at bat, fought through a lot of pitches, worked his way on, and kind of kick-started that rally, got him 3 runs.
Sure did. Back-to-back games, he's done that. Well, we saw Pack give up 2 hits and nothing after that, hit-wise. Can Turansky bounce back now after giving up 3? He gets the lead back. Looks like he means business now in his second chance to hit the reset button.
Yeah, I think we've seen that type of thing throughout the year from the Brother Rice athletes. They see adversity and they generally overcome it in the blink of an eye. As Chad, a little bit of a flinch there. There's a net in front of us and a window. We're all good here. It's natural. I was doing the same thing.
That was coming right from my noggin.
It was
scary. I was going to hide behind you. Of course, you moved.
Yeah.
I had nowhere to hide.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Tardy with a sharp
Now
cheddar.
batting number 2, Marwin Matthews.
Yeah, little deja vu. It's a good parallel you drew, Chad. I mean, after that first inning, Brother Rice put the brakes on the Edison offense completely, and thus far kind of a similar scenario playing out. 2 strikeouts after that first inning with a lot of fireworks.
Marwin Matthews makes the sign of the cross and is ready for action. The Western Michigan commit. He will pitch on Thursday against De La Salle. He is their number 2 starter. 7-0. That one is sliced to right center field. On the run is Vaname. On the run in right field is Rubenthal, who hauls it in for the final out in the 2nd inning. We go to the bottom half right after this.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance.
Respect. Integrity.
Got a boy.
3, 1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss. McGinley scores!
Go to Shields Pizza just down the road in Troy, just across the street, right after the game. Great spot, good food, lots of televisions, cocktails, dozens of TVs playing, postseason games, a lot of, politicians, athletes, public figures. We've seen Austin Sonnenberg there. We've seen Alex Mayer. They'll make an appearance tonight, we hope. Anyway, visit their 3 locations in Metro Detroit, Troy, Southfield, and Detroit. Specialty Detroit-style pizza, salads, and ribs, and award-winning pizzas. Go get them. Shields Pizza since 1937, part of Metro Detroit's great history. That's Tom Hennig. That's the former Walled Lake Central Viking bench boss. Bob Riker raving about his staff and about how well these guys work together. It's important to have the staffs working together, just like the kids, right? They're always watching, and when everybody's together and happy and communal, things are right.
Yeah, I think just like you'd like chemistry throughout the players within a team, I think you want that same chemistry and camaraderie to be seen from the coaching staff, and I think that's seen. These players have been around a lot of coaching staffs throughout their lives, playing summer ball, travel ball. I think they pick up on the fact that these coaches really enjoy each other, and it's sort of had an effect on the rest of the team.
Here's Max Orozco, and he is facing the left-hander Massey. No surprise that Bob Riker's head of the science department, having the right chemistry, knowing how to get the right combos and mixes.
Is that one of your better subjects back in the day, Chad? Or?
Awful.
Okay.
Math and science, awful. Creative writing off the charts, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Gym phys ed I was really good at.
Got A's in gym?
A's in gym, yeah. Yeah, I was the other side of the brain. I like the English side of things.
Yep.
How about you?
Science could be sort of a challenge, yeah.
Just didn't keep my interest either. However, I respect the subject. That's a fastball firmly on the outside corner. And that's the thing about these student athletes. Getting exposure to all these different departments and extra curriculums and finding out what's best for them in life and in sports and academia. And just like this guy right here, Max Orozco, he's producing and writing a film. Thanks to the Chieftain Live production. Laces it to short. Fine play by Matthews. Fire to first. Safe as Orozco. We'll see how they score it. It was Caleb Johnson at first base who could not scoop it. A stellar play at short by Matthews. Had to get it on a hop.
The center
It was a
fielder,
tough play.
number 2, Cole Vaname.
Really nice effort there from Marwin Matthews at short. Great pickup on a hard hit ball to his backhand. Very tough play there for Caleb Johnson. Sometimes as a first baseman, you'd like to just play that super short hop, and you're able to scoop that with a flourish. But when it's that in-between, you're really guessing where that ball is going to come up on you. And that's his first entrance into the game.
Cole with a perfect bunt, like a coach's son would teach him. And that's an out, but he advances his cousin, Max Orozco, to second.
Now
sets the table
pitcher,
for the
number
two-hitter,
17,
Mr. Chip.
Ryan Tyransky.
Ryan Tyransky.
Yeah, it's funny how that works in baseball. You come in the game, first time on the field defensively, and what do you know, the first play, you get all the action. He's got to make this very tough pickup on a throw across the diamond.
One of the highest offensive ceilings, really, of anybody on this team. Tyransky, the guy they call Pablo.
Wonder if that's a Sandoval thing or is something else entirely, or?
Yeah, I was told the backstory, and my memory's awful.
Right.
It was a good backstory. I didn't remember it. And this guy really keeps his teammates loose, and he wears it this time. So he's a character and well-liked. And we'll get the deeper story on Pablo for your next visit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 28,
which is coming
Owen
soon. You know, we
Turner.
can't tell you until 24
Exactly.
hours.
No, usually I think morning of. How's 3 o'clock sound for a game? I mean, yeah.
Hey, I told you about Friday.
You did,
like
and
3
I was
days
kind of
in
shocked
advance.
by that. I was like, oh my gosh.
What are you going to do?
This guy's planning ahead.
Double steal coming, throw down to third is nearly into left field. Thanks to the bunnies by Campbell, it stays at third, but the runners advance, a double steal. Orozco gets to third, Tyransky to second, and Ott has quite the table set in front of him with just one out.
Great athleticism from Jameer Campbell, using all of that 5'10" frame to get way up to retrieve that throw. Obviously saved a run, maybe a couple.
Mark Brown wants to come out and have a word with his infield. He's got a fine staff as well. His son is one of his assistants. That's Mark Brown Jr., a 2010 grad. And boy, what a career he had in the minor leagues and also at Edison. Mike Harris, a trusted assistant, along with Vaughn Calloway, Will Lewis, and Ken Williams. Brown's conversation short. There is activity in the bullpen. It's David Hemphill, the 10th grader at 6'3", 200. Infield is in, 1 out, 1-run lead for Brother Rice.
You gotta be ready right now as the infielders for Edison to be playing this tight on a guy like Owen Turner up there, who can hit the ball just about as hard as anybody. So not an enviable position to be playing right on the edge of the infield grass here.
Better be ready. Inside with a bender out of the left-handed pitcher. This is Bryce Massey. Bryce Massey, M-A-S-S-I-E. They do have first base open, but the scary part's the guy behind him. Do you want to load the bases to get to Chase Vaname?
Yeah,
Probably not.
Vaname would have the opportunity for that 3-run homer grand slam that we saw Tristan Crane put to use a couple weeks ago, first and second inning.
Good call. Infield drawn in. That smack to left. A base hit. Royster up with it. Orozco in. Tyransky holds it third. It's another hit for Owen Turner and a run driven in. It's now 5-3.
Now batting, the
Brother
third
Rice
baseman, number
on
19,
top.
Chase
That was an
Vaname.
absolute missile off the bat of Owen Turner. Nothing that Campbell could do about that at third. Playing infield in, back, that was a bullet, no chance. And as much as I say sometimes that aluminum bats, it all sounds the same. Somehow, maybe off the bat of Turner, it does have a little bit of a different pop to it. He just swings the bat with such authority.
So here's Chase Vaname, who hit his 6th home run and collected RBIs 53, 54, and 55 with his 3-run home run back in the 1st.
You know, with 6 or 7 games left, who's to say he's not going to wind up with 70, 75 RBIs? These numbers are eye-popping for a high school season.
It's unbelievable. And you would have thought coming in that, yeah, he's a two-way guy, but probably a pitcher at Notre Dame. Now you got to be thinking, I think he's a position guy.
Yeah.
And forget about pitching. I mean, this is a bat and a glove that it's going to be hard to keep off the field.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out how to best utilize his skill set, which is vast.
Good problem to have. Runners at the corners, you saw Bob Riker, strike called. 4-3. The man responsible for 3 of the 4 runs driven in is at the plate with runners at the corners and 1 out. Pitch is behind Vaname. Runner goes. No throw. It's 5-3, not 4-3. Got to get one more run up there.
And Massey maybe losing some of that location at precision. And for a guy who doesn't necessarily blow you away, he's got to have his accuracy.
Massey hits Vaname. And another plane takes off. So bases are loaded and a table set for the rookie, Broder Kaki. Mark Brown has seen enough, and I think he's going to go to the pen. And we'll step aside while he does go to the lefty Hemp Hill. We're back in a moment to tell you about Mr. Hemp Hill right after this.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance. Respect.
Integrity.
That a boy.
3, 1, 2, 3. Wings.
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Follow us on social media if you would, please. We're on X, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn. Are you on any of those, Joey?
Not the full arsenal that all of those are, but no, I'm in a couple of places. I could probably stand to be a little bit more active out there, I guess.
That's all right. You don't have to. It's not part of the job requirement. I was just asking. I didn't know. Now, I would ask that you're on them, that you'd follow, subscribe, and do all those things.
Sure.
You know, I might stalk you later and make sure you're doing all those things.
I don't know that I've seen you TikToking much, have you?
I don't know that one very well.
Yeah.
I'm more of a LinkedIn guy.
Facebook.
Yeah, Facebook, MySpace, you know.
Atari.
Sure. The 2-0 pitch is grounded through the hole. Base hit for Broder. Taransky in to score. Turner held at third. Vaname holds at second, but it's an RBI for Broder K.
Now
6-3, Brother Rice.
24, Tristan Crane.
Yeah, I've said it once. I've said it a bunch of times, but just no giveaway at bats, no easy outs from this Brother Rice lineup. You don't see anybody go up there and in a big spot pop one up to the infield or roll over an easy double play ball. These guys fight for every at bat, and then collectively it just kind of wears you down.
Kaki went to middle school at Country Day. Speaking of Country Day, they have a win over Seaholm yesterday, and right now it looks like they just knocked off Rochester Adams. We'll have Adams and St. Mary's on Friday on the prep. This is Tristan Crane, the senior right-handed hitter. Shortstop today. And did we see him on the mound in game one?
Yeah, I think he came in. They got a bunch of arms, and I think he finished the game on the mound.
That one's laced to center, hit hard, caught on the run by Williams, and they will not tag, and that was a wise decision. So a fine play by Williams in center, gets it in, and there's now 2 outs with the bases loaded.
Number 18, Tyler.
Yeah, that's been one of the bright spots for Edison throughout the afternoon. Aside from one misplay in the 6th inning of game one, went back on a ball that he should have come in on, but otherwise, Williams has been very good defensively throughout both games, displaying a lot of poise out there, using that 6'4" frame to his advantage.
We have a final in Northville. Northville 7, UAD nothing. Seaholm has lost back-to-back games. They lost to Clarkston today 7-2. They lost to Country Day yesterday 6-3. That came on the heels of a sweep of West Bloomfield and a win streak that stretched all the way back into April against Farmington. So this is Ty Fox. Bases loaded. 6-3, Brother Rice. 2 runs in this inning. That's over the head. Here comes the runner from third, and he is safe. The throw beat him, but the slide beat the throw. Turner in. It's 7-3, Brother Rice. Touchdown, Warriors.
Yeah, pretty short backstop here, so you really have to get a good jump. Wasn't a great jump, and the ball, like you say, I think was there. Tag took a second to get down, and it was just enough time for him to slide in under the tag.
Throw beat it. He just didn't get the tag
didn't
down.
Quite get it down. A little bit of a hesitation, little bit of a glitch.
Yeah. Sometimes these pitchers are not necessarily
used to that.
Used to fielding.
Yeah.
David Hemphill, a sophomore, promising sophomore at 6'3", 200 pounds. Runners at second and third. 3 runs in for Rice here in the 2nd inning. They trailed 3-0. Chopper right side, handled by Johnson, and he will beat Ty Fox to the bag in a foot race, barely. We go to the top half of the 3rd. Brother Rice by 4.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
There's a look at the seniors, all 10. What a class. The a bunch of wonderful young men, student athletes. Tristan Crane to Ty Fox, Andrew Gappy. Andrew Gappy is checked into the lineup in center field. Speaking of which, Evan Kopf, who we saw in game 1, Max Orozco, Ashton Reedy, who battled some injuries early, Wyatt Rupenthal, Owen Turner, Ryan Turansky, and Chase Vaname. What a 10-strong senior class. And we're starting to see Bob Riker sprinkle in some of those players now. With Gappy in center field.
Number 12, Jameer Campbell.
And it looks like Tristan Turner is also checked into the lineup at second base for Brother Rice.
I don't think there's much doubt that Brother Rice is the class of the state, but once it comes to be tournament time, it's just a different scenario where it's one game and, you know, win or go home. And I think, you know, in talking to Riker before the game, he's aware of some of these early challenges that they could have in the state tournament. West Bloomfield is lurking there on the early stages. They have a couple of Division I pitchers in the Big Ten. And
Slade Moore, yeah.
So it's going to be a gauntlet.
They'll have to get by your North Farmington Raiders first.
That's right.
Would West Bloomfield, but they've done that 3 times this year pretty easily. All due respect.
No,
let's assume they get by.
I think Rice would be favored there, yeah.
And then it would be Rice against Bloomfield Hills, West Bloomfield against North Farmington, and you would think that West Bloomfield and Brother Rice would meet
right. Yep.
in game 2 of the districts.
And it depends, you know, there's a lot of machinations that go into that. Do you throw Illich to get out of game 1? Do you save them? There's a lot to kind of think about there. There's rounds coming a few days later. There's a Wednesday, Friday, I think, situation. So it's going to be interesting.
The Wednesday would be the regional. That would be against, well, if Orchard Lake St. Mary's can get by, and they are favored in their district, it would be St. Mary's and Rice on this field on that Wednesday for the regional, semi-regional, I believe. Strike call, this is Waterman. There you see Bob Riker, Tom Hennig, and Kyle Galley along that Brother Rice bench, a bench where a lot of the jokes have been funny this year, and why not? Guys are having fun, loose, winning, and a very good group of nice, classy young men.
Easy to find something to smile about when you're 31-1. You know,
yeah.
Food tastes better and everything feels a little better. But I like the way that Riker has scheduled the end of this year. He's not, you know, putting patsies in front of his team. They're going out, they're playing competitive, challenging teams, trying to get his boys ready, stay sharp for that state tournament.
And conversely, so is Detroit Edison, who wants to get back to where they were just 2 short years ago in the finals in Division III when they were led by Greg Pace. Inside fastball is taken. And, you know,
now
look,
batting
they've
number
got
44,
Algonac, who's
Jonte
number 1
Wright.
in Division III, who seems to be the favorite. I believe they would match up in the regional finals, perhaps. Maybe the semis. But they're trying to get better, too. And, I mean, no matter what happened today, Edison at times has proven, Joey, they belong. And this should go a long way in their journey to a return to East Lansing.
Yeah, for a lot of that first game, the score was 4-2 and right in it, and they had the bases loaded, no one out, and just couldn't quite bring any of them home. But, yeah, I think there have been stretches here today where they've looked like they belong on a team, on a field with a team the caliber of Brother Rice. So I think there is going to be some confidence taken. I'm not sure they expected to come here and win a game. That would have been great, but I think they'll feel good about large swatches of their performance this afternoon.
Ryan Turansky, who's been the Tuesday and Friday starter for most of the year, just a strike thrower, competitor. And he's had his command and has had his way since that first inning when he gave up 3. There you see the field umpire, Devin Fawcett,
Katke is committed to trying to pick someone off first today. He's tried a few times.
Yes, he is. Swing and a miss. Strikeout.
Now batting
for
number 5,
Turansky.
Zaire Clement.
And for Turansky now, that is strikeout number 6. He's walked just 2 and given up 3 runs and 3 hits.
Yeah, so 8 outs so far from the Edison offense, 6 via the K. Same type of ratio, 14 out of 21 in game 1. Just not gonna create offense if you're not putting the ball into the field of play.
It's a fastball for Turansky, 83 to 86. It's that curveball that's really good, and he can locate it extremely well. He also offers a changeup that's solid and a sinker. That one is tapped to second. You just need 1 out, and they do it. Ground out to short, side retired. 7-3 as we move along in Troy, Michigan. Brother Rice, number 1 in the state, on top again. The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown. Warriors. What a cut.
That's the Brother Rice Warriors, now 31-1. All boys school out of Bloomfield Hills or Birmingham. 525 and 3 state titles to their credit. You might recall Nick Plummer, first player in Mets history to hit a home run in each of his first 2 starts. Former 23rd overall pick. And of course, Brother Rice trying to get their 4th state title in school history. They are the favorite, but it won't be easy, Joey Yashinsky. But a proud baseball program and a rich history. And they're back on top in the Catholic League. They're looking to get back on top in the state of Michigan.
And I like the way that they go about their business. I mean, they come out in these games that are theoretically warm-up games for the state tournament. You know, they're out of their league play. And they really seem to approach these games all with the same level of focus and determination. So it's just the type of attitude that you want to see when you're heading into that one-and-done scenario of the state tournament. They seem to really come with the same mentality every time out, regardless of the situation or opponent.
No doubt. Swing and a miss. So this is Hemp Hill. And he is facing Gappy. Andrew Gappy drops one into right field for a base hit. How about it? The senior outfielder and pitcher with a feel-good laced liner to right.
Yeah, always a good moment on senior day to be able to get into the box score and create a little damage. So a nice effort there by Gappy, bopping one into right, just in front of the right fielder.
Gappy had battled a hamstring injury early in the year. And Bob Riker was happy to get him healthy. There goes Gappy, and he's out. Andrew was overzealous a bit, picked off, but you might as well go out with guns a-blazing.
Yeah,
Fine move here.
Sort of like Willie Mays Hayes in Major League, infield single. Everyone's optimistic. Hey, look at this. Look at the start to this season. immediately picked off first. Everybody realizes these are still the Indians. Or the Guardians now.
Yeah, that's right. The pieces of the puzzle, you take off a
Exactly,
piece every
yeah.
win.
Yep, that's what got them
Playoff
going.
run. Oh, boy.
Would you say that's top baseball movie for you? Is there one that has a... Are you a natural guy, or...
I like Field of Dreams, but
Sure.
I think Major League One is
Yeah.
definitely it. There's a shot to right. That's a base hit. Tristan Turner, and that one's going to get beyond the right fielder, Waterman. Turner heading to third. The helmet flies off. And it's a base hit and a two-base error. It's the 8th hit of the game. And Turner's on third with a base hit and taking advantage of that
Now
firm
batting, the center
single.
fielder, number 2.
Well, it goes to show you, look at the level of talent. Even some of the reserves for Brother Rice. You see Gappy with a single. Now you see Turner getting an opportunity to come into the game, blazing around the bases, really getting from home to third in a short period of time. Riker initially was giving him the windmill. That ball finally got in. He kept him at third.
Trying to get his guy an RBI.
I think you see, I mean, there's probably some pretty deep talent, even on the bench, that you don't see on a regular basis from this Brother Rice team.
Cole Vaname, the batter. Cole trying to drive in Turner.
Turner, a sophomore. I mean, I think you'll see a lot more of him in the next couple of years.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough lineup to crack. And you'll see time next year for some of these underclassmen. Bigger role for some of the guys like Cole Vaname, Michael Stanton, Tristan Crane. A lot of holes to fill. Of course, a bigger role for Cole and his sophomore class. Blake Illich, just a junior. Foul tip into the glove. That's strike 3. And so Hemphill with a K.
Now
And
batting,
for the moment,
pitcher, number
keeps
17,
Turner at third.
Ryan Tyransky.
Here's Tyransky to try to spoil the momentum.
Nice battle there from Hemphill, getting the strikeouts, what he needed with a man on third and less than 2 outs. Now can get out of it if he gets Tyransky.
Just a 10th grader is Hemphill. I mean, this team, you want to take it through an airport as often as possible. This team gets off the bus or the airport. I mean, it's a big boys.
Yep.
6'3", 6'4". Line drive to right. That's a base hit. Into score comes Turner, and it's now 8-3 Brother Rice on the RBI single to right by Tyransky.
Yeah, we've seen some
batting, number 12,
great power
Evan
from Tyransky. He had a big 2-run double in the first game down the right field line. Here he is, cashing in another 2-out runner in scoring position situation. Nice lefty swing from Tyransky.
Here's Evan Murphy, a junior, another guy who will get more minutes next year. 6'2", 175-pounder. He catches, and he also plays utility guy in the infield. Tyransky, of course, does run well.
A lot of lefties here for Edison. Talk about Waterman and then Massey and now Hemphill.
I know.
Southpaw.
A ton of them. It's always fun for matchups. Postseason, throw that wrinkle, that lefty.
And theoretically kind of shuts down the running game a little bit,
Yeah,
you know.
Yep, naturally. A little bit. It shut down a lot of Brother Rice's running game in this contest. They have been able to get a double steal off, and maybe another steal, but
yeah, I think the first game, I think with Waterman's velocity, they were having a tough time really getting good jumps, and then obviously a nice effort by Clement. This game with a little bit more of the junk balling, I think they've been able to reach these bases a little bit quicker, a little bit easier.
This is Evan Murphy, and he is batting for Owen Turner, and that hits him. So first and second now with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Chase Vaname.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 19,
and an RBI opportunity.
Chase Vaname.
And just to add to the plot that I've created here in terms of the Jay Buhner comparison, I mean, obviously Vaname, when you look at it, the guy was born in 2005, so not that he would have seen him play, but he wears 19, same number as Jay Buhner. So I'm cooking something up here. I don't.
It's a compliment. High fly ball to right field, major league fly, and it's caught by Waterman. All right, inning over. Another run added. We go to the top half.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the diamond.
In the pool. On the field. Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends. Yeah! Be great.
Participate. Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
Spring is finally here, and it's time to spruce up your landscaping. Stay Crushing Landscape Supply has all the products you'll need to freshen up your home this season. From mulch to topsoil, they've got exactly what you need. Delivery and pickup available. Call Stay Crushing Landscape Supply for all your landscape supply needs. 2 locations to serve you, Oxford and Auburn Hills, 248-338-3310, or visit them online at statescrushing.com. Chad and Joey back with you, and we've got a new relief pitcher. His name is Chase Vaname, a guy you saw come in Game 1, Joey, and just light up with 3 Ks.
Yeah, came into the first game just about the most difficult scenario you could put anyone in atop the mound with bases loaded and nobody out, and all he did was strike out, strike out, strike out. Comes out in Game 2, bashes a 3-run home run. So as far as Chase Vaname, there's not a whole lot that he can't do on the baseball field. Plays an excellent third base. Really the anchor of this order in that cleanup spot. So an invaluable member of the Warrior team wherever Riker chooses to utilize him.
Valuable part and tough decisions ahead. So he will face Terrell Crossan Jr.
Now batting number 7, Terrell Crossan.
I like the approach of Crossan in that first at bat. He made the adjustment. He had taken some called thirds today. Didn't love some of the calls on the outer portion. And so he decided to extend the zone a little bit, poked one into right, collected an RBI.
We'll see what he has in store here. The fastball looks really firm today. And a swing and a miss here, working against Terrell Crossan II, the junior infielder. Laced foul down that first base line.
Yeah, pretty high compliment in talking to Mark Brown. He said that Crossan kind of reminds him of Jose Altuve. So a little guy who plays with a lot of confidence Altuve obviously won the American League MVP at maybe just 5'7", 5'8", crossing similar dimensions.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I believe Altuve won the MVP in the American League, while Giancarlo Stanton won the MVP in the National League. So you had one guy 5'7", the other guy about 6'8". Definitely the largest height differential between two MVPs in the same year.
No doubt. 5-run lead for Brother Rice. They got 4 in the first, 3 in the second, and 1 in the third. You'll recall Detroit Edison started out with a bang, a 3-run first inning. And much like they had a 1-0 lead in game 1, Brother Rice's pitching and defense shut down after that, shut the opponent down. Slider stays inside a little too long, and Crossan has taken this count to 2-2. Plays basketball, does Crossan. Pitches just outside. Full count against Terrell Crossan. Started out his freshman year at second base. Guy that played on that state championship team. Tough defender, both in basketball and in this game of baseball. Payoff pitch. Crossan continuing to paddle.
Yeah, nice effort here by Crossan, really making Vaname work for the first out of the inning.
Altuve-like hitter, Mark Brown described him as. Swing and a miss. Might have foul tipped it into the glove. Either
Now
way,
batting number
it's 4
28,
batters
Caleb
faced.
Johnson.
Vaname struck all 4 he's faced out. He looks sharp and on point today.
Yeah, like you've talked about, Chad, kind of comes across with that 3-quarter delivery, a little bit unconventional from the right side, and you combine that with the velocity that he throws, and you can see why, at least to this point, they've talked about him pitching only at Notre Dame, but pretty hard to ignore, close to 60 RBIs in a high school season.
You bet. Slide piece is just scummy. That was a frisbee.
Yeah, that looks like it's about to hit you if you're in the right-handed batter's box, so I don't know how you're supposed to hang with that and drive it out into the field.
I don't know either. Outside, James Briggs thought about it, but he didn't ring up Caleb Johnson, who's a good, well-built 6'4", 235 as well. Look at all these beasts out here. Well put together young men, student athletes. 1-2 pitch.
Got that tennis player-like grunt on a lot of these deliveries. Vaname, not only is he coming at you with 90+, but he's going to make you hear it, too.
Do you play tennis?
Yeah, I'm a tennis guy.
Nice.
Yeah.
You never asked me to play tennis. I'm your neighbor.
All right, we'll have to find a court.
Just misses low. I don't play tennis. I'm awful.
Okay.
Now, I'm very good. I'm very poor at pickleball as well, but I enjoy it a little bit.
A little bit less, less taxing maybe.
I'll be your teammate in pickleball.
Yeah.
Let's go beat the other neighbors.
There we go.
Outside corner, strike 3 called. 5 up, 5 down
Now
for
batting
Vaname,
number
who's
10,
on tilt right now.
Royster.
Vaname just on point games 1 and 2, letting Bob Riker know that I'm ready for just about any situation come playoff time. If we're in need of a strikeout, in need of a double play, anything in relief, I think Vaname might be the #1 option that Riker looks to in a tight spot.
In some kind of groove right now. Here's Avion Royster, the senior center fielder and left-handed pitcher. And he is the 8th hitter in this lineup. Jameer Campbell in the on-deck circle. And that nearly nipped him.
Yeah, the sharp breaking stuff that Vaname displays, in addition to the ability to dial it up with the heater. Pretty tough combination to manage if you're in the batter's box, especially in the right-handed batter's box.
Right. Vaname trying to do something special, face 6 batters and get 6 Ks.
And with the regular count here, it's even
That's right.
a little added emphasis.
Baseball.
Yeah.
Hanging tough, like New Kids on the Block, is Royster. Did you like that one, Eric? Come on, you didn't like that one?
Is that your jam?
It wasn't my jam. It was Eric's. He was all the rage in 1989. Slide piece, sickening. Half a dozen Ks for Chase Vaname, and a big smile on senior day for the future Golden Domer.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown. Warriors. What a cut.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
That's Mark Brown. That's the bench boss in his 8th year for this fine institution they call Detroit Edison. Coached 6 seasons at St. Martin de Porres, took over for the legendary Ron Tiny Thompson in the '94 season. He went to Cody. He was a Comet. Also at Southern University, Mark Thomas did his college and has his degree from there. Notable seasons, you don't have to look back very far, Joey. 2022, this was the runner-up. They got all the way to the final game, losing the state title. And some Catholic League championships, some charter school championships, and some PSL championships. Some folks forget DEPSA was in the PSL for a series of time. They were the 2017 PSL Division II League champs. And maybe the most important thing on here is that Coach Mark Brown says he can throw down on the grill. We don't have samples today of it, but
I think that might have to be sort of the next extension of the prep. Some type of grilling competition, cover some cooking, culinary competition, get Mark Brown out there and put his ribs to the test.
Yeah, I'm all about that. Anything with food and sports, fun. I mean, we're going to Shields to have more food afterwards. And we've got wings, we've got pizza. Don't look at me like that. We got a lot. We're so close. There's a pop-up high and deep to left. There is room in left for Royster. And he'll circle the baseball and make the catch. So the freshman Broder Kaki's out. And
now
that will
batting
bring up
the shortstop, number 24, Tristan Crane.
Yeah, and I don't think Edison will let the end result here get them 2 down. I think they know that the task was huge today. I think they'll find encouragement in the way that they started offensively both games, and at the same time realize there's some things that they need to still work on to kind of refine that offensive approach.
They check a lot of the boxes. And, I mean, we're even seeing some of their depth. We have not seen their top pitcher today, to be fair, in Marwin Matthews. 7-0 on the mound. They're saving him for Thursday.
Playing De La Salle.
Yeah. Tristan Crane. And the senior swinging for the deep, deep ball. He can do a deep ball now. 6 of them for Crane to tie for the team lead. That one is lifted over to the other field. Can we get an update on what's going on in that field? We had a live look in before. It's bonus coverage. Maybe after this pitch. There's a base hit to right. Crane just keeps dialing up base knocks. That's the 10th of the day for the Warriors.
Now batting the right fielder, number 18, Tyler Fox.
A little bit of work for the young Warriors. Is that a G-brand shirt out there at second base? Brian Metallic just told us we're adding another game. We are adding Dakota and Allen Park. So that game was just added. It's live news, real talk. It'll be on the prep on Saturday, part of a triple header. Pitches inside and low. Another takeoff. Fox has watched a lot of balls take off his bat today. Pitches up and in.
Yeah, I think he was pretty well in place for G of the game. Game 1, I think game 2, maybe potentially looking at Chase Vaname. He had a 3-run homer. Obviously, what he just did on the mound, another ring of 3 strikeouts. We'll see what the voters have to say.
I think all that is accurate. All that is accurate. And a good look into what we will probably do in the postseason, or the post game. No postseason yet. We've got a couple weeks of spring sports. Pitches low. We'll have some lacrosse. We'll have some soccer. We'll have some softball next week. All kinds of spring sports coming at you next week on the prep. And to round out this week, that one's popped up, and that'll go back into the parking lot. Don't hit Mickey's Grill back there. Mickey's grilling some nice dogs. He runs a nice grill. Good man, Mickey. 5-run Brother Rice lead. We're in the bottom of the 4th.
Even with 2 strikes, it's just Brother Rice, they just make you work that much harder to get that 3rd one. It's never easy. One by one, it's difficult, and then collectively, it's almost monumental.
Yeah. There's a shot down the right field line, and that is down for another hit for Fox. Waterman grabbed it after it was hopping over the bullpen fence. That was nifty. And the runner advances to second base. Ty Fox on a terror.
Andrew Gappy.
In this 5-run game here in the 4th.
Yeah, I think Ty Fox, a guy that probably be hitting 3rd or 4th for the majority of teams in the state. Here he is with the luxury that Riker has, hitting him 7th, a future Big Ten athlete. So an embarrassment of riches throughout this lineup. Everybody takes real pride in their at-bats. Tough sledding if you're on the hill.
Really is. Johnson, Caleb, is on the mound, 6'4", 235. And he's now going to face Andrew Gappy, the 5'11" senior, who came in a couple innings back. Batted in the 2nd inning. That one is driven to center. Circling it is Williams, tagging and bluffing is Crane. And there's 2 outs in the Brother Rice 4th inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4, Tristan Turner.
Turner hit a laser last time up down the right field line. Wound up taking 3 bases on the misplay out there. And you see that approach from a lot of these hitters. I think Riker emphasizes that use the whole field approach, and a lot of these right-handed hitters for Brother Rice love to hit the ball to right and right center.
It's a mature approach to hitting. This is Tristan Turner, 10th grader. Second base is Crane. First base is Fox. Rice trying to score in every inning in this game. They're in jeopardy of breaking that streak with 2 on and 2 outs with 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, there's just certain advantages, little small advantages to hitting the opposite way, especially a situation like this. There's first and second and 2 outs. You know, you put the ball in between first and second, you have to come up with it, you have to make a play at first. Whereas if you hit the ball to third here, all he's got to do is take a couple steps. There's not much effort there. Up the middle, you flip it to second, but a lot of it, little things that are better by utilizing the whole field.
Yeah, the scouting, whole nother aspect. You know, you shut down a scouting report. It's so important to not pigeonhole somebody. That hits Turner. Bases are now loaded.
I don't know how many, but these Brother Rice Warriors have taken a bunch of pitches to different parts of the body today.
Yeah.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2,
here's
Cole Vaname.
Vaname with a chance to keep the streak rolling.
See where it got him here, right on the back leg. In that knee area there.
Third base is Crane. Second base is Fox. First base is Tristan Turner. This one is ripped to right, fairly deep, going back, and it's off the wall. 2 runs are going to score, and it's a RBI double for Cole Vaname. 2-run RBI double, and it's now 10-3 Brother Rice. That was smacked the other way.
Yeah, I think a lot of confidence there. I think we've been saying that throughout the day for Cole Vaname. I think Riker wants to get that bat going. He knows what he's capable of to this point in the year. Struggling a little bit at the plate, but hit a bunch of balls hard today. Finally getting rewarded for it here in game 2. Smashed one off the right field wall again. Another right-handed Warrior hitter taking the ball to the opposite field.
Fine piece of hitting. Here's Aiden Pack, who we have yet to see swing a bat, but we're told he can do it. And the freshman who we've seen on the mound, who got the win in game 1, is out here now to show what he can do.
I think Riker has said next year we see him a lot more playing the field positionally.
Plays shortstop, middle infield.
Even the guys you think are pitchers only here are behind the scenes great hitters as well. You know,
just no room to put them in the field. Second and third, it's Vaname Cole at second. It's Turner Tristan at third. Guys with older brothers on the team. Pack looks at a strike. Count evens at 2-2. 2 men on and 2 runs in this 4th inning.
I think if he puts one out here, Chad, it might be a walk-off, I think. 10 after 4 potentially. This will make it 13-3. We'll see if he's got that kind of pop.
That one is swung on and driven to left. Hung up long enough for Royster to make the catch and retire the side. 2 more runs for Brother Rice. We go to the 5th. Warriors by 7.
West Oakland Wings baseball.
Focus. Hard work.
Sportsmanship.
Perseverance. Respect.
Integrity.
That a boy!
Huron Valley Athletic Complex, where dreams, passion, and hard work create success.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
Four wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown. Warriors. What a cut.
Follow us on our socials if you would. And subscribe to the Brother Rice YouTube page at which you're watching now. Feel free to subscribe to our YouTube page. We've got several games coming up, including Friday, St. Mary's and Rochester Adams on the Prep YouTube page. And then Saturday night, just announced, we'll have Allen Park at Dakota. 5:30 tilt, so that will come on the heels of a 4:30 tilt, rather. That'll come on the heels of a game doubleheader, the biggest and best in the state, earlier that day on this very Brother Rice YouTube channel. Northville, number 2, number 3, and they're going to invade the Stevens Complex, Joey, for 2 games on Saturday.
Yeah, another test for Brother Rice. They seem to answer every call that they've had to this point. Would expect nothing different this weekend, but obviously a step up, taking on one of the top teams in the state in the Mustangs from Northville.
That pitch is taken low. 7-run lead for Brother Rice. This started with Edison leading 3-0. 3 runs, 3 hits in the first, similar to what they did in the first in game 1.
It's basically the same game, Chad. Weird. It's
Yeah.
kind of eerie, these
Now
similarities.
batting number 6, Deshaun
First
Williams.
2 hitters, hits in the first game, nothing thereafter. Very similar beginning to game 2, and they've been summarily shut down. And I think Riker must love sort of the way that he's been able to disperse the work on the mound through 2 games, hasn't had to tax anybody, giving Vaname an inning here, an inning there. Now Crane, same thing. So being able to mix in a lot of guys.
You bet. This is Deshaun Williams. A lot of junior college interest. He's going to play college baseball. This is a guy that they really trust at the top of the lineup. 3 home runs. He's the 4-5 starter on this team, helps him on the mound, runs well, does it all. But he's down on strikes here. Rice has been downright dominant with a K.
Now batting number 2,
in the last
Marlon
3 innings.
Matthews.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier said than done. You know, you'd say, let's put the ball in play. I know Mark Brown would love to see that a little bit more, but, you know, these are high-quality arms that keep coming out of the pen for Bob Riker's team. So not enough balls being put in play, but at the same time, you have to give credit where it's due. Brother Rice been throwing BBs throughout the afternoon.
So the infield looks like this. It's all Vanamedes and Turners. You got Chase Vanamede at third now, Cole Vanamede at short, Tristan Turner at second. He'll field this ground ball and he'll throw to the pitcher, Tristan Crane. So the Tristan's working well together. His brother Owen Turner was at first. He doesn't get the pass or the throw, and that's okay. We go to the top half of the 6th inning. Brother Rice still by 7.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom.
On the diamond.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
Back here, 10-3, Brother Rice looking to take the twin bill with a sweep over visiting Detroit Edison. Depps has acquitted themselves pretty well at points, but can you do it over 7 innings against the #1 team in the state? That's a tall order.
It is. Looking to win their 20th in a row.
Now
That
batting,
flag
first
is
baseman,
limp.
number 28,
A rare
Owen
sighting here
Turner.
at the Stevens Complex. I don't think I've ever seen the flag that inactive or unamused. But there it is. Just now, no wind in this field. Of course, an airport behind us. And Joey, when you get an airport, there always seems to be wind.
Yeah, that's true. I think one goes. How was the wind on Regatta Day? Was it pretty active?
It wasn't bad. We couldn't have done it with any significant amount of wind or gust. The drone worked great. We're going to try to get the drone out here. I heard it's a drone happy zone out here. Or drone.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot of flying objects already. What's one more? You know, I don't know.
What's another one? Throw it right into air traffic
Yeah,
control. Why not? Oh, that's great. Well, we'll put our drone guy, Andrew, to the test, perhaps, on Saturday. That one is walloped to left. Another base hit. 13th of the day, and this one smoked by Mr. Turner.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 19,
You know, you sometimes you see with fast pitch softball that some of the infielders sometimes wear those cages over their face. When Owen Turner's up, I feel like third base pitcher, it would be advisable to have something protecting you because the ball comes off his bat just differently than most other hitters.
The velo's high coming off that bat. Same with this dude, Chase Vaname. His father, Mark, pitching coach at Michigan State, starting to travel with the team after a major operation transplant. It went down a couple months ago. Quite a remarkable recovery. And good to see Mark traveling with the team. He was in Minnesota this past weekend for the Spartan Series against the Golden Gophers. Inside, it hit him again. That's like the 7th hit by pitch today, and the 2nd for Chase, and he just smiles and laughs it off.
The catcher,
That's the
number
kind of kid he
25,
is.
Broder Kaki.
Nobody's trying to hit anybody. Let's make that clear. But it still gets a little annoying at times.
Yeah, I mean, when you're starting to probably over the 2 games get to about 10 hit by pitches, I think they'd rather it not be the case. And might be the winning run at home, I think. After through 5 might be the winning run there, represented by Cat Key.
Is it 10 after 5?
Is that right, Pat? 10 after 5? Yeah.
There's a bullet down the left field line, and that's rattles around. The Warriors in control and looking to win their 20th straight game. That one is crocked to left. That's going to get a runner to third. They will hold the runner at third. So everybody moves up a station. It's a firm hit for Broder Kaki.
Now batting, the pitcher,
Bases are loaded for the pitcher to help
Crane.
himself. Here's Tristan Crane, and here's that replay.
Almost looks like a replay of his catching brethren there. It looked almost exactly like Turner's at bat. One's a senior, one's a freshman. Tremendous ability from both guys. You're talking about 3 more years of Cat Key here. That guy's going to be a terror on the Catholic League at the plate and behind the dish.
You're not kidding. Here's Tristan Crane.
You'd think as high school athletes, it kind of takes you a little while to mature to be able to hang with some of these upperclassmen, but a guy like Katke or Aiden Pack, you don't see that.
This is the special talent around. So Crane having a big day, 2 for 3, 2 runs scored. 4 make it 5 Warriors have multiple hits. There's a sharp shot up the middle, stopped by the second baseman Crossan. A run scores, but Crossan saved a run. So it's now 11-3. It's an RBI infield single off the bat of Tristan Crane. That is his 3rd hit of the day, his first RBI.
Fabulous play by Crossan. Honestly, he did the far more difficult part, which was snagging that ball on a short hop up the middle and just couldn't make the flip to Matthews. But an excellent effort there by Crossan.
Here's Ty Fox. Ty chops one down the right field line. That's in the corner. That's going to score a couple more. Ty's big day continues. The throw to the plate, not in time. Vaname scores, Katke scores, and it's now 13-3, and this ball game is
Detroit
over.
Edison 3.
A run ruled 5th. Brother Rice scores in every inning. They get 3 to finish it, and Ty Fox's day ends with a loud bang. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with our G's of the game right after this.
From an ordinary idea comes a great journey. It all starts with the simple thought, a vision of something bigger, greater than what already exists. It's that spark that ignites the passion and drive to create something truly amazing. At G-Brand, we understand this journey well. We take pride in the details and perfecting every aspect of the process, regardless of how small or big they may be. Because it's more than just a design or a shirt. It's about outfitting future champions. There's something to be said about a team coming together, each member contributing their unique skills, talents, and ideas. It's that collective effort that takes a simple idea and turns it into something truly great. The process can be excruciating, with countless hours spent tirelessly reviewing every detail. But the end result is pure and so rewarding, knowing that we've created something that will inspire greatness in those who wear it. Whether they come from a savage land or a booming metropolis, whether their numbers are 2 or 2 billion, the greatest their numbers could ever become is truly to become one. That's why at G-Brand, we're more than just a clothing company. We're a movement, a community of like-minded individuals who believe in the power of coming together to make a difference. So join us on this journey as we strive to outfit future champions and inspire greatness in all that we do. G-Brand. Now that's game.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure. Steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown! Warriors! What a cut.
In today's ever-changing mortgage lending world, the importance of true professionals has never been greater. At Success Mortgage Partners, we want you to have the experience of a lifetime. Founded and owned by Catholic League alumni, our family-centered business keeps your interest at heart as we help you navigate this turbulent market with ease. If you or a family member has a mortgage need, please call me, Owen Lee, at 734-822-9792.
Chad and Joey back with you. This one is a final 13-3. Brother Rice wins for the 32nd time on the year, and for the 20th game in a row. Joey, it's an impressive machine. Took care of business today. There was some resistance at times. Brother Rice had to overcome deficits in both starts of the game, but ho-hum, another win, and they cruised to victory.
And I think against most teams, that deficit would last a little bit longer. You know, you get down 3-0 after the top half of the first. Generally, you'll at least be down for a couple of frames. Brother Rice, they're down for a couple of at-bats. That's all it takes. Just a very resilient group. Maintain focus and come out of here with 2 relatively easy wins against a very high-quality opponent.
Fox goes 3 for 4 with 3 runs driven in. Tristan Crane with 3 hits in game 2. Broder Katke with a couple of hits and an RBI. Chase Vaname with a hit and a loud one, that 3-run home run to go in this ball game. So 3 RBIs on the day. Some of the highlights here. Edison got off to a fast start, and they led 3-0. It was hits by Waterman, hits by Wright, RBIs, Joey, and they were feeling just fine.
And one of the statistical anomalies, the oddities of today, Chad, is they got 5 hits in the 2 first innings of both games, 0 the rest of the time. So these Brother Rice arms really came to play after the first inning and shut things down.
They really did. A couple of hits for Owen Turner, 2 hits and 2 RBIs for Cole Vaname, who also scored a run. Ryan Churansky, a hit and an RBI. And all in all, Brother Rice gets the win. We'll come back with our 3 Gs of the game right after this. Rice wins at 13-3, win number 32 on the year for the state's top team.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
And it's going to be a challenge for us. I mean, they're a really talented football team. I think everybody knows that.
4 wide receivers. Pressure, steps up. Marshall wants to run again. Cuts down the middle of the field. All alone. Touchdown, Warriors! What a cut.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom.
On the diamond.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate!
Brother Rice sweeps a doubleheader against Detroit Edison on senior night. And how fitting, we've got 3 Gs who are all seniors. We've got Ty Fox, Tristan Crane, and, of course, Chase Vaname. Guys, let's start with this game. Both games were games you had to overcome a deficit, but you've proven time and time again lately and all season long that really doesn't faze you much, Ty.
Yeah, I mean, we have confidence in our team. We know we can go out and win any game, so we're never really fazed by being down.
What's it like for you being a guy that kind of hides down in that lineup? It's almost not fair. I mean, you're in the 7-hole in this lineup, but you've accepted that role. Not everybody would accept it there. What's it been like for this senior campaign for you?
I mean, I like it, honestly. Just bringing a good hitter down to the bottom of the lineup, like, evens it out and, keeps the lineup flipping and rolling.
Flipping and rolling, you were doing another home run for you. You crushed one on Friday in the Catholic League Championship win. You must be seeing the baseball well. How confident are you right now when you get to the plate?
Yeah, no, I'm feeling really confident at the plate right now. I just feel like I'm seeing the ball well, staying within myself, just having a lot of just self-confidence in the box, and I really believe that's helping me a lot.
Also on the mound, you were dominant. 6 up, 6 down with a K. You were extra sharp today. What was the difference?
I just went out there, and I just thought attack. I just went, these guys can't hit me. I'm going to throw it right by you, and I thought I executed well.
You certainly did. Last and certainly not least, Tristan Crane on the mound, in the field, just like your buddy here. Talk about today's game and how you were able to keep your senior buddies in it.
Yep, I was seeing the ball pretty well at the plate. I adjusted a few things the past couple days, and it worked for me well today in the game. I had a lot of good swings, had a couple unlucky outs. But yeah, defensively, man, I know I gotta do my job and just make every play behind these guys pitching. Yeah.
This is now 10 seniors, and 7 of you have been together for 4 years at the varsity level. What's it like to be together with your group of brothers?
It's amazing, man. We're a close group. We've been playing together for a while. So we're looking to do something special this year and just cap off our 4 years of playing together here on varsity.
All right, our 3 Gs, Ty, Chase, Tristan, and they'll be up against it on Saturday against Northville. We look forward to covering action then. Congrats, guys. Enjoy tonight. Congrats on the Catholic League title, and we'll see you on Saturday. We'll step aside. We're back.
Throughout your life, from big moments to ones well-earned, we're your financial guardian angel. Alliance Catholic Credit Union.
The store is set up. He's got the order, and he's off. It's a full court press. These brands are knocking it out of the park. This, my friends, is the speed we've come to expect from this team. Just look at the precision of that move, and it's out of here.
Lowering the shoulder.
Swing and a miss.
McGinley scores!
Well, that's it for tonight here on the Brother Rice YouTube channel. It's been a pleasure and an honor. Joey, another one of the books, partner. Brother Rice takes care of business, and they're back at it on Saturday. We'll have coverage then. The showdown between Northville and Brother Rice. But today, again, Brother Rice proving, showing they're number one. They're the best in the state of Michigan, no doubt.
Yeah, I mean, as much as you'd love to see a 3-2, a competitive game, sometimes you just marvel at being able to watch excellence. And that's what you do when you get to watch this Brother Rice team so often this year. They're number one for a reason, creeping up top 10 nationally. Really a show to behold every time they take the field.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. We really appreciate it. Good job, Joey. Also, a great job to Alex Mayer, the executive producer here today. Evan Westfall on replay doing another fabulous job. The Hunt Man running the graphics like Mark Brown runs the grill. Fabulous. Austin Sonnenberg on audio doing outstanding work. Pat the Stat on statistics. Kyle Buchanan on high home camera. C-Jack, Christian Jackson, down on that first base line running the camera. Fish doing a phenomenal job up there on third base doing his dance on the tin. For my partner, Joey Yashinsky, my name's Chad Bush. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, everybody. Brother Rice wins it in a sweep. So long.